Welcome to another addressment. I had to address this. I can't let this one just go past. I couldn't let this one go past. That was just a microphone check right there. But with that being said, I cannot let this one go past. Um, Before I indulge in it, um, I'm thinking I got everything cleared in terms of what's been community violations, to say the least. Uh, so I'm going to be safe and pick a song to play. What's up, Louisiana 365? What's going on? Yeah, I'm gonna play a list that I have built up. You understand what I'm saying? I have built it up, and these are not in violation. So with that being said, I'm going to go ahead and play some songs that I already have in my archive in terms of that. You know what? I was going to veer off from my list, but I'm going to go ahead and take this risk because I want to play the music that's going to be relevant to the title that we know. And this title is This is the Dedication. Welcome to graduation. Good morning. Let's hit it. Uh, 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 uh. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Wake up, Mr. West, Mr. West, Mr. Fresh, Mr. By himself, he's so impressed. I mean, damn, did you even see the test? You got D's, motherfucker D's. Rosie Perez, and yes, barely passed any and every class. Looking at every ass, cheated on every test. I guess this is my dissertation. Homie, this shit is basic. Welcome to graduation. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. On this day we become legendary. everything we dreamed of. I'm like the fly Malcolm X, by any jeans necessary. Detroit red cleaned up. From the streets to the league, from an eighth to a key. But you graduate when you make it up out of the streets. From the moments of pain, look how far we done came. Haters saying you changed, now you doing your thing. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning.
Good morning. Good morning. It's morning somewhere though. This is the dedication to to those who wish to uh follow a certain pseudo science that exists, and those who are practicing a fake and very dangerous culture develop around rhetoric that is poisonous. This is the dedication. And I dedicate this one to the last stream, which I was a part of for only like 3 seconds or some shit like that. And it was on Philly OG's channel. See, I think what he's upset about is because I don't put his name in my titles. And with that, he tries to romanticize the beef between me and him, which I don't have no beef with him. I got a beef with his ignorance. That's who I got a beef with. But since he is molded in one with his ignorance, so I guess I got a beef with him. But I participated on this dude's panel, and to say the least, it was like an ambush. He thought he was pulling an ambush tactic by, oh, what's up, peace, sister soul, peace. Yeah, he was trying to pull a tactic, right? In terms of that, and when he tried to pull that off, I see what he was trying to do. He was trying to get. He think he has a nemesis in me, dude. I'm above your pay grade. I slashed the throat of your master. So who you are is just a puppeteer. And what happened is this, like I told you from before, the vulnerable people who cannot and sometimes want to get their point across on the big channels, to say the least, right? They're somewhat censored and muted. So here is a rest haven for hoes, such as Philly OG. And that's what he do. He is a rest haven for Sanchez rejects, because he's a Sanchez reject. And I'm going to make a perfect example of that. Yeah, I'm going to make a perfect. When I say perfect, I'm talking about perfect example of it. And also, I'm going to make a perfect example on what's going on with this Aboriginal community. Some people may not like it, right? But it's right. It's just right. It's correct. It is righteous. It is pertinent. But I'm going to have to lay it down to you what this all means and where we at today. But with that being said, yeah, I'm going to find a timeline in which it struck my interest, because at first they was just prating, talking about nothing, and then they start hating on Africa. And I'm going to tell you who all was a part of that panel hating on Africa. Let me see. Okay. I think this is going to be hard to pinpoint because they ain't giving me my screen. Hold on for a minute.
Everybody, we got loyal.
I'm trying to find a timestamp, so give me a little bit. Yeah, I'm somewhere in the vicinity now. What I'm going to do, I'm going to share along with y'all. So let me stop sharing this screen and let me share this screen. Thank you for your patience. Thank you for your patience because I'm trying to timestamp this conversation where they was going in on Africa when I come in, and then Philly OG try to pretend to try to make beef with me so he can try to pump himself, right? Given that, I'm fitta lightly beat his ass to show you where he stands. Because really, I debate my equals everybody else I teach. Only thing I was going up there is getting everybody a teaching moment. So I'm going to name everybody who was on that panel. So if anybody that is watching me, right, and you was on that panel, I'm sorry, because you got caught in the tornado, because that's aiding and abetting. Aiding and abetting. All right. Let me go ahead and do this, because this is for, see, copyright disclaimer that's up there. You understand? I'm trying to cover my bases. You understand? At this particular moment where I'm at in deciphering this is I'm already off. But again, I am like, it's like a needle in a haystack whenever that picture box don't come in, because I look at the picture box and I find my avatar. Whenever my avatar pops up in a picture box, that's when I go play it from that point to see where my timestamp is at. But here it's kind of difficult because the box is not showing up. But since I got it shared, let's go.
This is why ACON, right? The SATs or whatever they call it, right? They high grade all the way up to level 1, which
I'm going back to the chat, man. I got to speak to the rest of the only reason I come. Hey, look.
Them niggas be recording shit too. My bad, Smoke, you got it. But they be recording shit that we be talking about and playing it back.
Moon.
Fucking space cadet nigga.
To the moon, back. To the moon, back.
We
Don't
talking
make
about
it
the
real
promote
about
it.
me and let
I have nothing to say about Africa, but that's a place
Yeah.
I've never been to.
Or maybe her. I don't know. That nigga be
This
hearing
nigga
shit.
came on Sanchez panel.
Stay where you're supposed to be at. How can you remove a culture from a people? Okay, here I am. This is where I'm at in the conversation. But I'm going to spin it back a little bit so I can show you where they was talking about Africa to give you the context of where I'm coming from, right? Because he thought he had me by saying it ain't no peace, motherfucker, and all this and that. And I came with straight scholarship. No ad hominems, none of that. Straight scholarship. He got so mad that he kicked me off the panel, get all of his other wild ass hyenas riled up so they can chew on my vapors. Nigga, you caught the vapors. That's exactly what you caught. You caught the vapors. But nonetheless, let's go. Whose landmass has not been moving. I beg the question. Stay where you're supposed to be.
Got the mic like that.
Instead of just saying, yeah, the pyramids, man, fuck them pyramids. They ain't
Let me-
letting them bitches out. Go ahead.
Let me ask you this, Dry. Let me ask you this real quick.
Now y'all heard Sir drop. He said, fuck them pyramids. I'm going to go back further because this is who all are on the panel. Taz, I seen how he looked. That's a white man. He's a white dude. All right. Mental Ninja. He was on the panel. Mental Ninja, you should know better. But with that being said, you are playing to get along. You're playing this game, and I respect the game. I respect it. But on this end, you are asinine. You got Sir Drop that's on here talking mad shit. That's the one I just paused on, talking about fuck them pyramids. Then you got Rashard Flat Power. I guess he's supposed to be one of OG's sponsors. Then you got the Beast Mode up there. And then you got the most hoish ass sucking, kissing, fellatio giving motherfucker called himself Question Everything, better known as the rightful name that he earned, Dread. He's dreadful. And then, of course, you got Philly OG, who's hosting this bullshit, this lump of shit that he's hosting. So now that we have context a little bit, let's rewind just a little bit more so we can hear what they're talking about when they talk bad about Africa.
Hey, wasn't that known to be a landmass called Kemet?
Size they fucking kid at 12, between 12 years old and 22. But here go the thing. They circumcise them with their motherfucking mouth. They call it suction. You can look this shit up. It's disgusting.
Hell no, Drop.
I don't want. I'm not going to type in my Google some nigga circumcising a 12-year-old kid with his mouth. I ain't trying to get hit by the fast nigga.
See, what Mental Ninja is doing is appealing to a mass. That is one of the biggest no-nos and fallacies, and he the main one that be talking about people using red herrings. And you the main one that be talking about people using ad hominems. This is one of the most outrageous fallacies that you can do because it would place you in a category of being cognitively biased. It will place you in that category because what you're doing, you are appealing to the masses. Let's go.
Maybe your brain weird as hell. It might trigger something in you. Here's what I'm saying. All I'm saying is it'd be a lot of weird shit with them motherfuckers, like the plates in their lips. The rings making their neck get all long, so where if they take them off, their neck damn near fall over.
Now you hear Sir drop. Now he's speaking for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 people on that panel. He is. He's speaking for all 7 of them, including himself. That makes 8. No, it's 7 people on the panel. I'm sorry. He's speaking for 6 people. 7 people all together, including himself. That's how many people he's speaking for when he's talking about plates in the lip and rings on the neck. Not pointing at other cultures that do that, and not even in today's society with the gauges and with the spears going through their nose and what they call those implants, the piercing implants. He's not talking about that. See, he's want to talk bad about Africa. But I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to play this, and I'm going to break it down in context how much they hate themselves. Let's go.
This is a lot of weird shit that when you talk about African spirituality, talk about it all then. Talk about all the sick shit, the goat blood drinking. Talk about all that shit instead of just saying, yeah, the pyramids. Man, fuck them pyramids. They ain't letting them bitches out. Go ahead.
Let me ask you this, Dry. Let me ask you this real quick. Hey, wasn't that known to be a landmass called Kemet, which is a name for science, right? Them labs and laboratories still go on in that total landmass region. No, all those tribes that's over there has been experimented
real
on.
Quick, y'all. I want this guy by himself. I'm gonna put all of y'all in the back real quick.
All right.
You got the mic, brother. I want to hear this. You got the mic.
Are you talking to? Now y'all hear that, right? He said, I want to hear this dude by himself, and I got the mic.
You got the mic, got that?
Peace and love.
Don't give me that peace and love shit, nigga. What's up?
Don't give me that piece of love shit, brother. What's up? That he was trying to bait me into some bullshit that he can't even create because he's not a creator. He's not a real content creator for which I am. You seeing real content being created. What's up, Sister Amazon? What's going on? Thank you for showing up. But with that being said, yeah, you can't even muster up anything to create anything. Everything is coming from somewhere else with you, Philly OG. And he was trying his best to muster up some bullshit. So we're going to play it, and we're going to see what he's trying to do. Y'all talking real bad about Africa again. Here y'all go again. Stay where you're supposed to be at. How can you remove a culture from a people whose landmass has not been moved? I'm sorry, that might have echoed. I'm going to pull that back again and let that play without some echo. I'm sorry about that. Let's go.
Got that.
Peace and love.
Don't give me that peace and love shit, nigga. What's up? There ain't no peace and love here.
Y'all talking real bad about Africa again. Here y'all go again. Stay where you're supposed to be at. How can you remove a culture from a people whose landmass has not been moved? That is a fundamental question. And the reason why I got it titled the way I got it titled, because I'm coming for a community that's being spearheaded by Sister Bethy, Big Aboriginal Power, or whatever the fuck, Big Aboriginal, Black Aboriginal, whatever, BAP, Aboriginal Power, whatever. I'm coming for him. I'm coming for Chief Holiday. These are the people who spearheading this bullshit. They got people spewing rhetoric they don't even know nothing about. They just regurgitating information. Because of that, they are held responsible for this shit. And I'm coming for their ass. But in the meantime, Philly OG, I'm finna stomp you in the ground again, right? Just to show you where your class is at, where your weight class is at. Because the only thing you can do is try to click me up to the thing, because I was going to come up after all that shit y'all said about Africa anyway. I was coming up there anyway. So when after you talked all that shit, you thought you was mustering up some type of beef with me when I didn't have no beef. I was just coming there to correct y'all. That's it. And the point I was making on this is that how can you separate a person's culture where they have not been moved from their landmass? In other words, before the white man came over, were you not the Floridans or the Seminoles or the whatever original tribe name that was in that east-south area? Florida, what we know today. Louisiana, what we know today. You trying to tell me that they did not travel up to North Dakota? They did not travel to Wisconsin? Because if they did, they either kept their culture or they adopted the North Dakotan culture. Either they kept their culture or they adopted the Wisconsin's culture. And I'm trying to tell you, by the way y'all talk, by the way of, y'all so friendly that y'all will allow a person to practice on their own ways and culture. Because here today in 2022, I'd be damned if the white man is not practicing his way of culture. And y'all get mad because Africa want to practice their culture, but yet again, y'all are the friendly ones, so y'all allowed to practice y'all culture. So it's safe to say when you moved from Florida, going up north, you took your culture right along with it. So how the fuck today in 2022, you are blaming it on a Pan-African movement or a Back to Africa movement or a pro-African movement or a pro-black movement, red, black, and green movement? How the fuck are you placing blame on that? When you're lost, you can classify a people 10 or 15,000 million times. And I would hear people say this shit, and that kills me. You can classify people 50 million times, they still will keep their culture. Like I said from before, it was one dude that if there was any sense to be made of all this bullshit that y'all talking, it was one dude that kind of made sense of it. He pointed to a culture where it's inedible. Eating is the way of life. And a culture is always practiced in the way you eat. And a dude name is Madan Kemet. Nuts as he is, stupid as he is. He's stupid, not ignorant, but he's stupid. So he has room for growth and development. But with that being said, he made the idea that you can tie the culture back to cornbread. Can't argue with that. You can't argue with it. You can't tie a food that is indigenous to the landmass and how the people operated with that food and look at today of the evolution that took place with the food. Because, you know, the more shit changed, the more it remains the same, right? And with that being said, the methods in which how to make cornbread changed over the times. Like I said, Jiffy Mix. Niggas love Jiffy Mix. You gotta have that sweet cornbread with they fried chicken and shit like that. And with that being said, that can be tied back. It can. But niggas are too dumb to know how to tie that piece of a culture back. But even tying that back, guess what they have to do? They're going to find themselves sharing the culture with a lot of African people. That's what's going to end up happening when you start tying that shit back. I don't think Madon is denying. Yeah, he is. I think he is a part of that pile where they said that they're not from Africa. Like I said, dude, you are hundreds and hundreds of generations removed from the fact that thereof. So it's easy for one to say that, yes, I was born here in America. I originated here in America, because it ain't where you're from, it's where you're at. And where I was born at was in Wisconsin. It's safe to say that I'm a Wisconsinite, right? A Milwaukeean, right? Born and damn near raised, to say the least, because I lived other places, but to say the least. So it's safe to say that I am Aboriginal of Milwaukee. I can put that stamp and then put that information into my son's head, into my daughter's head, and tell them that I'm Aboriginal of Wisconsin. That's what you are, Aboriginal of Wisconsin, but they stay in Arizona. They were born here. They stay in Arizona. So I need you to explain that. I need the Aboriginal community, quote unquote, to explain that. Because we are so many generations removed. If my sons start having 8 kids, guess what they're going to call themselves? Aboriginal of Arizona. They're going to be calling themselves Arizonians. Surpriseians, because it's Surprise, Arizona is the county. Just like Milwaukee is the county, Milwaukeeans to Wisconsinites, Arizonians to Surpriseians. If he start having his generation of children down there, they're going to start calling themselves Arizonians, because that's where they were born. He was not raised here. He was raised in Arizona. But here I am. I'm a Milwaukeean. I'm a Wisconsin. So I'm an Aboriginal of this. That in itself is asinine. It's asinine. Because it ain't where you're from, it's where you at. In that sense, how you talking. Of course, when you look at generations removed, of course you can say it, because it's where you at. Let's go further.
I beg the question. Hey, hold on. I beg the question.
Nah.
Before the white man
Go on
came
your
over
own
here.
channel and talk, nigga. Fuck
Yeah,
it.
I know.
Wow.
Send me off.
He said, go on my channel and talk. And that's exactly what I'm doing. So anybody who can relay this message to Philly OG, he's dead in the water. He told me to go on my own channel and do this. So this is what I'm doing. Y'all Aboriginals have absolutely no argument with no motherfucking African. As a matter of fact, that is your best friend. It's your best friend, so much so that I have to illustrate and demonstrate this right quick. All right. Y'all can see my screen, right? All right. Y'all can see my screen. All right, let me go ahead and let me extend this out a little bit, full screen it. And let me go ahead and play it and pause it as I explain some shit to you. Because right now, what you're about to see is a white lady to black boys and black children in the classroom. Now, if anybody have ever read a book before and read Dr. Confucius, The Conspiracy to Destroy Black Boys, this is one of the systems that is set up in the public schools. So he go, Philly OG, and don't know why he's saying fuck it. He don't know why, because you know why? He don't comprehend anything. The dude reads at a third grade level and his comprehension is at a kindergarten. Am I saying that right? Kitty garden, whatever the fuck. The nigga is preschool in terms of comprehension. I don't think the nigga know his blocks. I think the nigga still try to put a circle peg in a square hole, nigga. But since y'all can see that, let's go.
That long, hard winter that took so many of their lives is by eating all those special foods that were given to them, like the turkey and the squash.
I'm letting you know how I'm finna break this down. Y'all gonna get mad as a motherfucker at me, but y'all supposed to. Y'all supposed to get mad at me. You're supposed to, because I'm not the messenger. I am it. So yeah, you're supposed to get mad at me. How they tell you don't get mad at the messenger? I'm not the messenger. I am it.
And all the foods that we think of as our traditional holiday meal. And that's why we celebrate Thanksgiving, in order to commemorate the unity between the Indians, the Native Americans.
Let's go.
And the early English settlers, who were called, class? Pilgrims. That's right, the Pilgrims. Very good. The Penguins.
Okay, now what we have here is a teacher who's miseducating everybody that's in that classroom. All those little so-called indigenous boys and girls that sitting in that classroom, they're being miseducated right now by this white lady. Not one indigenous man stood up and said, no, penguins, and made in front of them. Blase Splivy. No, none of that took place. So what you got up here is what John Singleton, he's a mastermind, right? Great minds think alike. And in that great minds think alike, he wrote this in the essence of what he know as white supremacy racism, and he breaks it down because one who do not know how white supremacy racism works, everything he understands will only confuse him. So as you go through your journey, you will only become more and more confused. But John Singleton helped try to break that monotony. But right now, he's flipping over in this motherfucking grave because it was working and dumbass niggas allowed that shit to fall into fucking fucked up people, and it just got, blown out of proportion and stretched out. But with that being said, John Singleton was writing this as from the aspect of Dr. Confucius of the conspiracy to destroy black boys. What teachers tend to do is they put their teacher's pet up front. Everybody knows this. Everybody knows that the teacher pet is always up front. That's the one that's not going to question authority. This is the one that's going to always report to authority. This is the one that is a whole ass nigga. This is the whole ass nigga. This is the coon. Let's go. I want y'all to watch this and pay attention because John Singleton wrote this in a manner of Dr. Confucius The conspiracy to destroy black boys. He also wrote another one about the counter conspiracy to destroy black girls. But we just going to stick with what we know him to be famous for. But this is what John Singleton, he took a page from his book and wrote this beautiful scene where it wronged the Oscar Bale, but didn't win him anything. Right? This is the Aboriginal playing out in the movie lexicon. Let's go.
Who said that? Mr. Styles.
That's me.
How is it you always have something funny to say?
Because I'm a comedian.
I'm sorry for the echo, but I'm going to rewind it just a little bit. But everybody is so familiar with see how that box show up? The other one didn't show the box. But the reason why I'm rewinding it is because it probably was echoing. But I need to get y'all in mind that who always sits in the back of the class? The rebellious one. The one that always questions authority. They want the most disturbing kid, as they call him, quote unquote, in the back of the class. Where the fuck you think I sat at till they totally isolated me? I got put in those classes to decelerate my education. I don't know about you other niggas. So when I tell you that I was in special education, you dummies, that was because my energy was too low to behold and too high to get over, nigga. So they had to isolate me. But getting back to the crux of this information, this is where you're going to see Trey is sitting in the back of the class. He's not in the total rear of the class because he's not that dumb. People that's totally dumb is at the rear, at the total rear of the class. Them are the dummies. Them are the ones that look over everybody else's shoulders to copy tests, right? You got to understand this dynamic. It's education dynamics here. I'm explaining to you. Now, Trey is for the question authority. He's for to put truth to power. And watch what happens with watch what happens with Trey giving his dissertation, to say the least, about where it was smash all myth, where this misinformation was coming from, talking about the Pilgrims, talking about the Indians, the Native Americans, all of this misinformation. He's about to get to the point of it, the beginning of it all. And watch what happens and tell me if this shit ain't going on in 2022. John Singleton is turning over in his grave right now.
Mr. Styles.
That's me.
How is it you always have something funny to say?
Because I'm a comedian.
Would you like to come up and teach the class?
Yeah, I can do that.
Very well, come on up. Instruct us. And what will be the basis of your lecture?
What?
What are you going to talk about?
Tell you if you let me talk, shoot. Okay. All right, does anybody know what the name of this place is?
That's Africa. I know that.
That's right, that's Africa. But did you know that Africa is the place where the body of the first man was found?
Pertinent question in a form of entertainment. And that was the name of Philly OG's title of this show. This is this is entertainment. Hold on. He said, this is for entertainment only. It's some sensitive people on YouTube. And that he's the most sensitive one. I think between him and Noof, him, Noof, and that realized cat, I think that's his name. Them motherfuckers, and y'all try to talk about me because I disclose information, right? I let you know, dog, if you gonna call yourself getting all geeked up, before you do, nigga, I was labeled special. So before you start getting all geeked up, you better check yourself before you wreck yourself. So motherfuckers had to make an ad hominem around that, talking about Ritalin, and all that shit. But I think the major corporates who need that shit is the ones who really talking about the shit. All tough. But let's get back to this.
My daddy says that makes the place where all people originated from. That means everybody's really from Africa. Everybody. All y'all. Everybody.
I ain't from Africa. I'm from Crenshaw Mafia.
Then how come Crenshaw Mafia didn't stand up and tell that white lady that she was ass backwards explaining how the Pilgrims came to America and they was calling us Indians? Oops, I'm sorry, Native Americans. What she say? Oops, excuse me, Native. How come Crenshaw didn't stand up? So you trying to tell me that John Singleton don't know shit about his Aboriginal traits, if there were any, in America? So you trying to tell me that y'all smarter than him? Y'all smarter than John Singleton. Y'all may be smarter than an actor, but a producer and a director, the motherfuckers have degrees in psychology. It is a famous quote by a famous man that I take dear to heart, by Dr. Henry Clark. And I'm paraphrasing the quote, but he quote and said that he have met people with degrees dumb, and he has met people without degrees who are brilliant. So that goes without saying that some people may have the intellectual capacity to express themselves, articulate themselves, right? And bring it into fruition, not taking anything from you. But I am going to take it from you if you do not do it. And when you do it, guess where you're going to find yourself around? Like minds who have went to school for 12 years to learn what you already inhabited in you. Trust me, you will be around those like minds and you would be doing that shit. You would not find yourself all your life thinking that you're brilliant and surround yourself with dumb people. So here go Crenshaw Mafia. Now he's decided to say something after Trey told everybody, even the little white kids that sprinkled off, even the fucking teacher, he was telling her she was from Africa. But he was paying his attention to the classroom. He said everybody was from Africa. Now your Indian ass want to speak up. Now when John Singleton laid this out, he laid it out for a purpose, to serve a purpose. He didn't know it was going, he knew. Let me take that back. He knew it was going to be a double-edged sword to it. And I'm going to use that other side of that sword. Because obviously what he was trying to do with the one side of the sword, he was trying to slice through the ignorance of black folks. Because we at a brink of ignorance. Because if we remind each other where the origins of man come from in terms of where you can point at. You can point there. You can point there. Rather, if you think you landlocked here, you can still point there and say, okay, you got to give it up. They did it first. You have to give it up. But you don't want to conceit with that because you want to go with the narrative of this bullshit Aboriginal. So what he did, he point to the original. He point to where it began. Now he want to stand up and say some shit that he's not African. Like I said, the side that John Singleton was using on the sword was to cut through this ignorance that was coming. He's now turning on over in his grave. He gave me permission. Remember, people be talking that they say they get to talk to the ancestors, and the ancestors talk through them. Guess what? Take one goddamn guess. That was from Face Off. Remember, he brought them doctor in. He was like, brah, vo, brah, fucking vo. He's like, what do you want? He said, take one goddamn guess. Yes, take one goddamn guess. John Singleton is now, I invoked his spirit inside of me. And I'm letting you know, on that other side of the sword is clean as a whistle and it's ready to get blood on it. And I'm finna put blood on the leaves, baby. It's gonna be blood on the leaves, because I'm trying to tell you, this who he was warning us about, you dumbass niggas who sit in front of the class, who licks the real master's ass. You the one that look at Sister Bethy. Look at Philly OG. OG, blood on the leaves. Look at Sanchez. And I'm going to also show you the initiation process that takes place with the flat earthers and the aboriginals. Let's jump into that, because I think y'all get the ideal on this, but we're going to probably come back to that. But let me show you the initiation process that takes place with the Aboriginal community and the flat earth community. All right. Get this set up.
Come on.
Let me get this set up. But this is for entertainment purposes only. He should have put purpose, but he said this is for entertainment only. But anyway, let me go ahead and come out. Thank y'all for being very patient with me. For everybody in the house, slow burn. Let me get to these names right quick, because trust me, I'm learning. Let's go back to the kind of kicked myself off there, but I'm back. Let's go back to the top. You understand me? Weezy Ann, baby. We got Tinfoil. You understand? Sister Soul. You understand? Sister Amazon. Right? Mental Ninja. I'm disappointed in you, Mental Ninja. You do some of the biggest fallacies that exist with man. You appeal to authority and the masses. That's not good. That's not a good look. Sister Soul, if I didn't mention you again, Slow Burn Conversation, telling you, remind me of that song, Slow Burning 22.5 Fahrenheit. But with that being said, I think I done caught up with it. You know, great list. Not a super duper long one, but still a great list. But let me go ahead and share this screen and show you the initiation process of what you have to go through when you join the flat earth community, and when you have to join the flat earth community, or when you have to join the Aboriginal community. All right. Let me rewind it. All right. That's the opposing leaders of the flat earth / Aboriginal community. So you can gladly put a Sanchez head on that motherfucker, a Sister Bethy head, you know, them fat head, bobbleheads. You can gladly put a Chief Holiday motherfucking head on there. Right? That's who that's answering the door. The fat little boy is like your Philly OGs, your Sir Drops. I hate to put you up in there, but you is up in there. Your mental ninjas. These are the motherfuckers that's doing this. Now, here's the irony to this clip. These are the motherfuckers who deny the very thing that's finna open up this gate. I'm finna let you watch it because this is what takes place. This is deniability 101. Even though it's not going to play out in this skit, but I'm showing you an illustration how it's playing out in the skit. I'm breaking it down. Aboriginal community, flat earthers.
It's Chump. I just saw the most amazing thing in my...
And that's how they be acting with Sanchez. I done saw the most amazing thing in my life. Let's go back again because I don't want no echo.
It's Chump. I just saw the most amazing thing in my entire life. First, you gotta do the truffle shuffle. Come on.
First, you got to do the truffle. Y'all fuck it with the wrong one. I'm telling you. Hey, I'm telling you. You don't open up a warp hole. Fuck it with me. Let's go back to the beginning.
I just saw the most amazing thing in my entire life. First, you gotta do the truffle shuffle. Come on. Do it. Come on. Do it.
In order for you to get in the graces of these people, you have to do the truffle shuffle. After you perform this, to allow you inside of the club, all the science that it takes for you to enter the club, you have to deny it on your way through the door. And the reason why I use this as a great illustration is because it's the what's this machine called? The Rube Goldberg machine. If y'all don't know what it is, we can look it up, but I would advise y'all to go ahead and look it up. The Rube, you know what? I am going to illustrate what it is, a Rube Goldberg machine. But it's a machine that uses kinetic energy to keep itself going. It's like a domino effect, but it's using plenty like household mechanisms like a blender and shit like that. You can use extension, but it's crazy, but it's a contraption that you put together. And everything that they use is the same shit that both flat earthers and aboriginals deny as mechanics, as engineering mechanics. They would deny it because gravity takes place. Density is nowhere to be found in these contraptions. But let's play it. That's Tim the Truth right there. That's Tim the Truth in a house. You know, the ones that have earned themselves in the house, to say the least. Or even the puppet master behind it all. This is your dreads right here that's in the house, right? He wants the Philly OGs and the Sir Drops to do the truffle shuffle before he come in the house. This is what is taking place in the Aboriginal and the Flat Earth community when you are being initiated. Let's start it all over again so you see the beginning of this initiation.
It's Chump. I just saw the most amazing thing in my entire life. First, you gotta do the truffle shuffle. Come on. Do it. Come on. Do it. out, Mouse.
As you see, the dude who asked him to do the truffle shuffle, he didn't pull the string. It was the dude who was laying down. Tim the Truth, who pulls the strings. Dreads, who pulls the strings. Dreads pulls the strings on Philly OG like a motherfucker. He could tell Philly OG to go jump off a cliff and he'll do it. He Philly OG is more in love. I think he's more in love in Dreads than he is with Sanchez because Dreads just deny everything. If the knob turns left, he said, no, it didn't. That didn't turn left. How do you know it turned left? Sure. Prove it to me that it turned left. I'm talking about, like, here in America, our matrix system in terms of what we call screws in the matrix system is right is tight, left is loose. If you tell that to him, you'll be like, no, it ain't. That ain't how I go. He the only one that would probably put his tub in backwards. You know, the plumbing, he'll probably put it in backwards because he just want to go against the grain. So in his house, right is not tight. Right, you loosening everything up when you go right with the wrench. But if you go left with his wrench, you're going to tighten everything up. So he's just asinine backwards in everything he do. But that is the string puller of Philly OG. But at the same time, it is Sanchez. But I'm just showing you illustrations in this right here. See, I know how to break shit down. I know how to go behind the scene, but I make it practical. I don't give you pseudo shit and say voila, magic and poof and all that bullshit and with scroll flicker. I don't do none of that shit. But I'm just showing you, just from this little Goonie scene right here, the initiation practice of the Aboriginal community and the motherfucking flat earth community. This is how Sanchez, Sister Bethy, Big Aboriginal Power, Chief Holiday, this is how they greet the Philly OGs, the Sir Drops, and all the rest of them crony ass motherfuckers who hang with them. And I'm calling everybody who was out on that damn panel. I already said their names. They know who the fuck they are. With that being said, these are the people at the gate talking to, look, I got something great to show you. Here we go.
It's Chump. I just saw the most amazing thing in my entire life. First, you gotta do the truffle shuffle. Come on. Do it. Come on. Do it. Put it out, Mouse.
That contraption is called a Rube Goldberg. And the thing that takes place with this machine, the most kinetic energy that takes place with the machine is gravity. That ball didn't roll down because of a density. It rolled down because the ramp was tilted down. It was tilted going down. So they know the gravity would bring that ball down and make it roll. Same thing with the egg. Now, there are major components that goes into this contraption. I think one of them is called the lever. The other is called a pulley. I forgot the other name for the other one. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to go ahead and see if I can pull it up immediately. Bear with me. Okay, we can go to this one right here.
Anything that rolls is just infinitely useful. Obviously, walls are the ultimate because they can roll in any direction. They can go into things, they can go through things, they can be heavy weights.
Hold on. I'm for the show.
Hi, I'm Tommy McGill, and this is my Rube Goldberg project. The goal of my project is to score a goal using Lego Person.
Because what I wanted to show you that I think you look about like 10, 12. A 10-year-old can do this. A 10-year-old knows the physics that's behind gravity. Yet alone, we got grown-ass 60-year-old snagger-tooth motherfuckers who don't know a hole in a wall. But let's go. It's a quick 58-second quick video.
There are 4 different simple machines in my project. 1, the inclined plane. 2, the pulley. 3, the wheel and axle in the car. And 4, the lever. The marble will first roll into this cup, which will push this up, making an inclined plane. The marble then will roll to activate this car, to hit this lever, which will push this car to knock into this marble here. The marble will roll through this maze and hit this lever. The lever will push another marble to hit Iron Man, which will score a goal. Here we go.
Real simple. And I don't know if it echoed on me because I had my mic open. Usually when I have my mic open, it get the echoing when I'm playing videos, but I don't mind that echo. That was just, real quick and simple on what the Rube Goldberg machine was, because I'm showing you that in a community that says that you got to do all these things in order for you to get in. At the same time, when you walk into the door, you better deny everything that took place. Almost like a secret society. Don't that sound like almost like a secret society? You come in these doors, you better deny everything that you consider to be what it is. Because what goes up must come down. I mean, I had an argument one time with Sanchez when he told me the birds never come down to the ground. I said, ooh, motherfucking we. He said birds never come to the ground. That right there was like the straw drawn in terms of, I got to knock this nigga up off his wall because too many motherfuckers is following his kingdom ship, is being led down the wrong motherfucking way. And y'all being led the wrong way. And I care about y'all. I really do. I really have a genuine care for y'all. That's the reason why I don't want that shit to happen. Oops. I don't want the shit to happen like that. You know what I mean? I want everybody to enjoy what they would consider a great life, one nation, under a groove, getting down for the funk of it. Well, who else going to push the envelope off the table? I have to push the envelope off the table. So I am fit to go overboard. Sometimes that's what it takes. Niggas got to walk that plank. And that's man overboard. So yeah, I'm it's not a bit. Shit, a lot I'm going overboard with these motherfuckers. And with that being said, I appreciate the sentiment, but no, sister, so I'm not letting up on these. I'm not letting up. But with that being said, what I want to explain in this one, right? Philly OG and the rest of the people that were sitting on that panel, they'll build up an enemy, or they'll try to build up a fight. Like, you know how Tyson and Holyfield and how fucking Don King will build up the fight and shit. And that's what Philly OG was trying to do, but he was trying to be self-promoting. He was trying to self-promote. And he is out of my weight class. Right? Now, I done pushed it up a whole bunch. I'm going to go ahead and rewind it. I forgot what timestamp I was on again. That goes to show you my memory sometimes slip. But with that being said, I forgot what timeline I was at. So y'all probably see my screen sharing. I'm going to go through this for after like 5 minutes after that I left, because I still have residual, because Smoke Signal come up there, leave his little 2 cents talking about, you don't kick him off, leave him up for me. I want some of the leftovers and some bullshit that he said. But I'm finna show you after he kicked me off the panel. Why would you even invite me to do that? That's number one. Again, he's trying to create something that ain't there. And why would you just keep talking about it? Like, why? And he calling himself a channel holder. Yeah, you are a channel holder, but you don't hold absolutely no content. So for all the people who is following you, for all the people who participate in you, even include myself, every now and then I like good times. I like some ignorant shit every now and then. I like sometimes like a Tyler Perry show. Every now and then I watch that shit, because within that fucking dark ass muck and cloud, it is a silver lining. I know how to eat the meat and spit out the bone. Well, I tell you what, like, check this out, Weezy Ann. They're gonna yes man him, and to the point where they get their wrench back. They gonna yes man him. They're gonna appeal to that authority just to get their wrench, just to get the okay that I'm still okay. Now you can throw the colors at him, right? Like how gang members throw their gang sign just to show their allegiance or they've been down. So Mental Ninja can throw that flat earth shit at him, right? He can throw that at him and automatically he'll be let back in by default. Other than that, I just think that it's the most hypocritical shit I have ever seen, because Mental Ninja talk worser about, and that is a word, he talk worse about Philly OG more than I do. And Philly OG had him up there. It's just like with R. Cook. I didn't air R. Cook out worser than fucking Mental Ninja did, and dude would not let me, he wouldn't let me back up on his panel for shit, because I come with that pertinent shit. My shit is sharp. It's sharp as a motherfucker. And they say steel sharpens steel. No, it don't. Not in this case. They are grindstones. They are sharpening me up in terms of how to regulate, because I didn't know all this banner shit before until I said, you know what? Let me go ahead and do this, because I'm tired of my stream being disrupted and disturbed. So I said, let me go ahead and start putting up banners that will cover my ass. So I'm learning. And as I do, you see what's taking place. Eating these niggas up to the point where they fear me. I already got to check that one out. It's only an hour long, though, but still check that one out. I'd rather you fear me than respect me, dude. But let's go back and see where we at with this.
Done right.
You and your queen, my brother. Hold up, am I hearing this correctly? I know damn well you niggas ain't up.
Empress over, appreciate you.
Do you
Bro,
know or have you
am
know or
I
did you
taking
not know
possession of something?
you are? We're just talking about the claim. So if
Oh my God, brother, they got
Hey,
a whole
hey, there's
The
a
same
simple
way
answer
you
to
know
that.
any process go, bro. Because that
right. And we're talking about 1278.
I can take this whole entire 3 hour and 29 minute and 21 second string and break this whole motherfucker down and show you where you do not where you want to be in life. This is where you don't want to be. But I'm not here to do that because each last one of these characters who keep hating on Africa, they're going to get it. They're going to get it, and they're going to get it from me. And I'm letting them know where the shit coming from and where the breakdown was at. Nigga.
So this is not quote unquote ancient.
Islam and that shit kind of came.
Hey, we got loyal
monkey like people.
my check.
Our property.
The midnight sun. If you look for 24 hours, if it moves fast enough, it's a fiery state. And on top of that, the food supply, bro, you don't have to go.
What is the one thing, Blue?
Before you go, Beast. I remember when I exposed the shit out of the whole now.
But we don't see it as deep. We see it as pastime. And traditionally, I would say this.
Everywhere there's space. You go outside, you just may well be from Africa. But high grade all the way up to
It just comes.
This is a lot of weird shit that when you talk about African spirituality, talk about it all then. Talk about all the sick shit, the goat blood drinking. Talk about all that shit instead of just saying, yeah, the pyramids. Man, fuck them pyramids. They ain't letting them bitches out. Go ahead.
Let me ask you this, right? Let me ask you this real quick. Hey, wasn't that known to be a landmass called Kemet, which a name for science, right? Them labs and laboratories still go on in that total landmass region.
No,
all those tribes that's over there has been experimented
real
on.
quick, y'all. I want this guy by himself. I'm gonna put all of y'all in the back, real quick.
All right.
You got the mic, brother. I want to hear this. You got the mic.
Are you talking to?
You got the mic, got that.
Peace and love.
Don't give me that peace and love shit, nigga. What's up? There ain't no peace and love here.
Y'all talking real bad about Africa again. Here y'all go again. Stay where you supposed to be at. How can you remove a culture from a people whose landmass has not been moved? I beg the question. Hey, hold on. I beg the question.
Nah.
Before the white man
Go
came
on
over
your
here.
channel and talk, nigga. Fuck
Yeah,
you.
I know.
Wow.
Hit me off. Send me off.
Ooh, there you go. My bad, everybody. I'm letting everybody back on this clown. Motherfuckers still think they up in space, nigga. Go to space with your motherfucking space.
Now, at this moment, he think he has riled up the hyenas, the Sir Drops, the Mental Ninjas, the Taz Show, the Beast Modes, the Dreads, the Raphaels. He revved them up. He put a battery in their back. But little that he know that it didn't work on that base. It did not work, but they tried to eat on my vapors. I'm trying to tell you, my residue that I leave is like crack residue. Those fiends can get high on that shit after the rock is well gone. So I leave that residue behind. And this is what he did. He took, that's a Dauphin's behavior, ain't it? You know, a Dauphin who will smoke up the whole motherfucking thing and get everybody mad and shit because he done smoked up all the dope. He hit it one time. He hit this rock one time, and there's plenty residues. Like, here, he finna pass the pipe around. It's just residue on the motherfucker. But they're gonna be able to get high off my residue. Bitch, y'all caught the vapors, nigga. Y'all caught the vapors. And he know that. That's the reason why he kicked me off the panel quickly, because I was finna embarrass him and the rest of his fucking panel for talking shit about Africa. Talk more about America and how you should not have been removed because you've been traveling this motherfucker for 50 million years, according to you. You cannot separate Africans' tradition. Ashantis are still Ashantis, even though they push their ass in Zimbabwe. Zimbabwe is ran by the Zulus. But when they pushed the Ashantis down there, they didn't lose their culture. They were still Ashantis. Leopold did that. Leopold, look him up. Napoleon, as you know him as. Bonaparte, Napoleon, but I call him Leopold. But you can go ahead and look that man up. He was pushing Middle East Africans down south and South Africans even more south. Not one time they lost their culture, dog. Even when they got shipped all the way across the Atlantic Ocean, we still didn't lose our culture. They was trying to shut us the fuck up from going on them boats, humming and shit and beating on the side of the fucking what they call that, the bow, when the bow breaks or some shit like that, where the bow is at, or what they call it, a poop deck. But when we be banging on that shit, sending signals, singing and shit, they didn't take that shit from, that was part of our culture. They took our spears away from us. They took our tools and shit. That was taken from us. But the way we got down with our soul, they could not take that away from us. And guess what we started developing on the land of America? An African culture. And it was well accepted with the fucking Aboriginal people. And I wish y'all would leave the fucking Africans alone, or I wouldn't have to keep talking about you dumbass motherfuckers in 2022. You dumb motherfuckers. But let's go.
Go to space with NASA, nigga, because that's what you believe. Motherfuckers went to the moon.
And nobody said
motherfuckers don't take you serious.
Ain't nobody said nothing negative about Africans. Nigga.
Exactly.
We
No, I
talking
ain't said
about the
nothing
people.
negative.
We talking about the people that promote it.
I have nothing to say about Africa, but that's a place I've never been to.
Or maybe he heard. I don't know. That nigga be
This
hearing
nigga
shit.
came on.
You hear Dreads trying to minimize. This is what people with Soto Berber do. And he Louisiana, you remember that name. But this is where people be laughing inappropriately. What the fuck are you giggling for? Nigga, you was the main culprit. I just didn't go back that far in the goddamn video, but you was the main culprit, Dreads. Bringing this shit up about Africa, claiming that you're not African, and then here go Mental Ninja says some shit, and that's when Sir Drop came in. I just started off on Sir Drop, but I'm just giving people context on why I came in. Fuck y'all. It's just when I came in, and I'm exposing y'all dumb, illiterate asses. And Philly OG, let's bet that you cannot read a trigonometry book. The trigonometry don't go in elementary categories, dog. It's not in an elementary school curriculum. I'm just letting you know that. So I need you to read a trigonometry book for me. I put the $500 up, Philly OG, because that's what he was trying to say right after his spiel about me going to Sanchez, because that's a Sir Drop move. That's what Sir Drop do when he mad at my information. He'll say, "Did that go to everybody's panel and be causing ruckus?" No, the fuck I don't. Did that go to every panel and give y'all motherfucking bulletin points and not button issues, nigga. Y'all button issue ass niggas. I got bulletin points, nigga. Bullets. for a reason. They call bullet point for a reason, nigga. I don't know if you ever had the opportunity to see how news room is ran and how people do news. I do. And with that, I know y'all yellow journalists. I'm talking about the bigger ones. They yellow journalists. These small ass cronies, the Sir Drops and shit like that, the mental ninjas, them cronies. But this is what he tried to do to rev the shit up. So now here he is trying to tell people that I go to Sanchez to say some shit, but let me see if it goes. Let's play.
Sanchez panel too many times talking about they've been to the moon. And nigga,
I've been on Sanchez channel too many times talking about how many times they went to the moon. Again, a button. That's a button point. That's not no bullet point. That's not no bulletin point. That's not nothing that draws attention. That's a button point. That's stupid. That's the reason why I don't discuss that shit. When the last time I ever went on Sanchez channel and discussed about the moon and outer space? What I did do is show you, your master teacher, making an illustration on what he called the blue world, or whatever the fuck, the holographic blue. I did make an example on how your master teacher stole some motherfucking footage from NASA. He used the takeoff from Florida, from Cape Cod, I think that's the name of it, one of the motherfucking stations, to take off all the way up into orbit. The man showed the whole entire thing, and then he was explaining how the blue turned into the black, and the blue is the holographic, and the black is some other shit, and he was just going on a spiel about it. And motherfuckers ate that shit up like they probably doing right now on his live, eating that dumb shit up like some fucking dummies. That's the only time I probably brung up any NASA shit is because your master teacher used it as an illustration to teach, not to fucking criticize, not to debunk. He used that shit to prove something. He used it to prove his fact. So NASA is not all what you think it is, you fucking dumbass niggas. Because if your master teacher can use it to prove a point, I think your whole motherfucking goddamn, your whole entire foundation in which it stands on is brittle, highly brittle, very, very brittle. If there was a grade for brittle from 0 to 10, y'all motherfuckers are in 11. Y'all highly brittle.
you go to the moon. You want me to let you up, but you're making videos about me. Go to your channel and get your 15 people watching that motherfucker and talk about how uneducated I am. Until you put that $500 up, nigga, that we made that bet, don't come the fuck over here with your retarded ass.
We did not make no motherfucking bet. You did, because I embarrassed you that early morning when you had that stream where Sister Bethy came up there. I embarrassed you, and you tried to kick me off then. Oh, not try, but you did. And then you made this idiotic ass comment and a bet talking about you want to bet me that you can read any book. So I said trigonometry. And guess what Sister Bethy said? That's a math book. No, it's explaining math. It's not a math book. It's explaining math, and it's explaining high complex math. So it's a lot of words in that book that he wouldn't be able to read nor comprehend, like cosine. If I told him COSIN, cosine, and what that means, he wouldn't be able to. I don't think he would be able to pronounce the name, but I'm giving him the name cosine. I guarantee you he wouldn't even know what the fuck that means. So his comprehension sucks. But I was on that panel, and this is what he's trying to so-called reference to. But let's get back to it.
If you get that $500 that I can't read, nigga. Other than that, I don't want to hear shit from you. Get the fuck out of here.
To the moon, Alice, to the moon.
Fucking space cadet, nigga.
To the moon back, to the moon back, to the moon back, yeah. To the moon back, to the moon back,
you got it
to the
on
moon
tape.
back,
They been to the
yeah.
moon. This nigga yelling at the top of his voice, but they been to the moon.
Hey, can I give y'all?
Y'all hear that shit, right? Let's go.
Some facts real quick. Can I give some facts?
Hold on before you.
And he tried to talk about my listeners again. Now, if you coming from that place, this is what they do behind your back. They talk about you. My little 15 people who listening. Because he's taking for granted his 1,000. He don't know that 15 of those people may be coming out of his 1,000. So he's taking y'all for granted. Just letting you know, this is who you up against. Do the truffle shuffle. In order for you to get in that gate, do the truffle shuffle. Let's go.
Before you drop the facts real quick, Beast, I just want to say
that bullshit, Smoke.
You know I gotta come with it. That's the only reason I come. Hey, look.
Them niggas be recording shit too. My bad, Smoke, you got it. But they be recording shit that we be talking about and playing it back.
You see the conspiracy he tried to build? Dude, this shit is open to the public. It is subject to copyright disclaimer under Section 107 of the Copyright Act of 1976. It is loud. It is allowed. It is made for fair use. Other purposes, such as. That's what that semicolon means for all you dumb fucks that don't know their punctuations. But none of the motherfucking less. Criticism, comments, news reporting, teaching, scholarship, education, and research. I'm doing all of the above right now. How the fuck are we recording you, nigga, when you can play this shit back? See, nigga, you never got locked out. I know what kind of nigga you is. Now, if I got locked out because of music that I was playing, the music was pointing to relevant shit because that's what I do. I play relevant music to the title that I'm going to be talking about. Everything is relevant. If you go back on my shit and watch it, you will see that. You will see that. Especially Who I Smoke, Sanchez, Who I Smoke, Philly, Who. When y'all go back on that shit, y'all will realize this. Now, like I said, if it was because of music that got me a so-called community violation, so be it, right? But I like to think the latter here. I think somebody did their due diligence, reported me in, and then they held my motherfucking channel for review to see if I was out of bounds anywhere. Nigga, did you get any locks on your motherfucking shit, nigga? So since you don't have no locks on yours, it becomes public. And since it's public, I don't have to record shit. I just play it back off your YouTube algorithm. You dumbass nigga. If I share this link that I'm playing right now, it will go to your YouTube channel. How in the fuck are we recording you? That's the shit manufacturing beef. This is what you call manufacturing beef. And these motherfuckers love it. I'm exposing y'all, man. This shit is over with. YouTube is going to see a new day, dude. I'm telling you, the conscientious community is here. And I'm saying conscience, nigga. CONSCIENCE, motherfucker. That form of conscious community is now here, and I'm proclaiming myself the fucking leader of it. It moves when I do. So if I decided today I'm lazy and I'm kicking my motherfucking feet up, guess what the conscious community is doing? They kicking their feet up and they being lazy for the day. Nigga, it's mines, nigga. And I'm gonna fucking do a pecking order. How about those cookies? I know y'all don't like authority. and rank and file, but I'm finna do a pecking order. Shit. Let me stop being mean. Let me stop being mean. But with that being said, I'm just showing you where this dude is taking you for granted and then trying to start some shit that is not even near with me. But let's go.
Yeah,
You got it.
Salute to the panel, to the channel, to the chat. Everybody's all love. I just want to make another request so this can be firmly reinforced in y'all minds, right? The very next time y'all have a goofy nigga like that on the panel, save me a piece. All right, I'm going.
Now you heard smoke signal, and what I'm gonna do, I'm not gonna fuck with that. But with that being said, y'all heard this whole ass nigga smoke signal. You come in late, you $1 late and $1 motherfucking short. You a day late and $1 short. You come in talking about next time you have somebody like that on the panel, save me, son. Fuck do you mean by that? That's what I mean by hyenas. That's how hyenas act. You fucking wild ass. You're not an apex predator. You are a beta. You're not even beta. You more like delta, a delta predator. You a weak ass motherfucker. Y'all wait for people to kill shit before y'all come in and feed. But what y'all little that y'all know, there be some instances where the hyena is getting along with the motherfucking lion. And I do have my moments where I do get along with y'all hyenas. Right? And with that, you know, nature has its moments where it's calm, serene, peaceful, and then it's going to have its moments where it's total chaos, to where it's going to remind you of who the fuck they are versus who you are. Because who they're a bunch of miseducated, fried chicken and biscuit eating, monkey ate baboon looking, high jumping, spear chucking, 360-degree basketball dunking, Titso spade mullions. Oh shit, but let's go. Let's see how long this residual lasts.
I'm going back to the chat, man. I gotta speak to the rest of the people. I'll be back.
All right. Salute. All right. So I wanted to give you laboratories by numbers from level 4 being high grade all the way up to level 1, which is above ground scientific laboratories. Specific location, landmass called Africa today. Right? So level 4, there's 625 level 4 laboratories underground. Level 3, there's 465. Level 2, there's 392. And level 1s, there's 239.
Well, Beast, that's how stupid this motherfucker is. Nobody's saying they hate Africa over this motherfucker. And he insists.
Yes, y'all do. It's in y'all rhetoric. Because you're not saying the word H-A-T-E don't mean that you don't hate the motherfucker. You hate the motherfucker in your rhetoric. You heard Sir drop bones in their nose and lip plates in their lip. Fuck the part that is thriving. You know what I was going to do? I was going to show, you know, I subscribe to the guy. Guess he got the okay, and I'm going to show you the okay that he has. He rolls through the most dilapidated hoods in the United States of America. Atlanta, that nigga in Texas and Houston. He's in parts of California. You know, fucked up. Gary, Indiana. Fucked up. Fucked up. From the floor up. Fucked up. And y'all got a nerve to try to talk about Africa and they dirt roads and shit. I can show you the same fucking shit here. Even worser. So when Sir Drop is using this rhetoric, trying to talk about Africans, and you, Philly OG, using the same rhetoric and you dreads using the same rhetoric, yeah, y'all do hate Africa. Y'all don't have to say the word hate. And because of that, they play semantics in their side of their head because they'll say to themselves, if I just say the word hate, that don't mean that means that I don't hate them because I'm not saying the word hate, but fuck Africa. Because I don't say the word hate, that don't mean I hate Africa. Fuck them pyramids. Because I say I don't hate Africa, I don't hate Africa. Fuck them, they noses, and you know, the hard, visceral feeling that you have about Africa. You hate the motherfucker. So I said the right words. You hate it. So now here they are trying to cover their ass because history is on my side. I done illustrated too many times where the black movement in 1992, yo, we didn't have to go back that far. Just 1992, where the red, black, and green was still present and prevalent in the black neighborhood. They was pointing motherfuckers back to their indigenous land. The moment they was able to kill the movement with the no dreadlocks or black fists, it's just that when they was able to kill the movement, they was able to come in, infiltrate with this bullshit that right now that you spewing. I'm not for Africa. And that's where John Singleton warned us with that movie. He said, look, this is what's going on. Even with the gentrification scene where the father took them to Compton and he was showing them an area where it was being gentrified and people was forced to sell their homes because taxes go up. I hear Sister Soul all the time talk about that type of shit. I even hear sometimes Sister Bethy try to talk about that shit. But fuck John Singleton who put that shit in the movie for the whole dumb world to know. Because remember, it's only dumb people who are entertained by Hollywood. But I'd be goddamn if he didn't put that shit in that fucking script. So it's safe to say when he was doing that fucking school script, he was hitting the nail on the head. And look at us now. We're selling our homes to gentrification. It's happening all across the nation. What was the loudest cry or the loudest call of gentrification when it happened in Brooklyn with Jay-Z and the Brooklyn Nets? That echoed all across the motherfucking USA. But John Singleton told us this back in 1990, 91, whenever he made Boys in the Hood. And I know it was in the early 90s. Same thing with this school shit. So when you had groups like Arrested Development talking about Tennessee, when you had people like Public Enemy talking about a letter from the government, when you got groups like Wu-Tang Clan talking about the Shinnecock Indian, y'all, the RZA, the Jizza, not only Old Dirty Bastard, but the Jizza and the RZA. They all talked about the Shinnecock. But I'd be motherfucking goddamn, y'all think y'all discovering something new? Y'all shot, y'all dead. Anytime I'm come on y'all motherfucking panels, y'all gonna tuck y'all tail in between your ass and run because I want you to fear me. I don't want you to respect this because it's self-respect. Self-respect demands respect. This shit is self-respect, period. It's just gonna demand respect. But right now, what you're gonna do is fear me. You're gonna fear me. Any panel that I jump on, from Keys to Sanchez, if I decide to try to come on Black Aboriginal Power or even Chief Holiday, you all are going to fear me. Y'all know who I am. Y'all try to put a persona on me and y'all think y'all have an idea about me. Oh, he talks loud, he's out of control and blah, blah, blah. And Skippy Woo, no, motherfucker, I'm totally in control. Totally in control. It's just that I'm coming with these hard-ass facts and truths and y'all can't escape it. I think at this point right now in Philly OG's stream, he stopped talking about me. But trust me, this whole entire stream can be used as an education to tell you what not to do when you come across any kind of resource This is what not to do. And like I said with Philly OG, he's dead in the water in terms as I'm concerned, because if it's like this, right? Even in the heydays, right? Because there'll be other platforms that will be open, right? Now, I'm finna stop this shit where it's at. I'm gonna stop it where it's at. I'm done with them niggas. Who I'm looking for is Sanchez, Sister Bethy, Black Aboriginal Power, and that other dude, Chief Holiday. I'm looking for these four. This is who I'm looking for. Far as everybody else, I'm done with it. Now, I may participate on these people's panels in terms that thereof, because they know who they are. We know who tries to separate themselves from what they consider bullshit information, right? Coming from a place where they were considering that to be good information, but later on down the line, they realized it was bad information. But I also participate on those panels also. So it's a mix and match there. And with that being said, for the people's panels that I participate on, I'm just going to bring nothing but facts. That's it. I'm not debating no more. I'm just there to teach. I'm just going to debate with who I assume to be your leader. They are not my equal, but I know who your leaders is. So I would debate with them and get the facts off with them. But far as me debating with anybody else, no, that shit is out of the window. That shit is out. It's not only that it's frustrating, it's pointless for the most part. Because here I am going totally against what you consider to be a grain. Whatever grain that y'all thought or groove y'all thought y'all was in, here I am going totally against it. Yeah, because y'all going against the grain. And I'm trying to show you where the groove is. Y'all, you know how you work a plane, a wood plane. You got to go with the grain of the wood to shave the wood down. Y'all going the opposite way, yo. Y'all going the opposite way. And yeah, that's what I'm here to do. You know, I'm not going to get discouraged trying to reach the twos and fews that will grab it, the twos and fews that will apply it. I see it. I see it in the community being applied. I do. I really do. It's round and about, but I see it being applied, right? And that's all I want to see is that people come to a higher level of understanding. That don't mean that because you do, you're supposed to be the president of the United States. No, let's keep it based in reality. But what we do, we got a higher, heightened level of awareness with moral compass. We have a higher level of awareness with etiquette. You understand what I'm saying? So when we approach shit, even as a subordinate, I don't give a fuck if you flipping fries. I'm sorry, you don't flip fries, but burgers. When you flipping burgers at McDonald's and you getting the fries out of the motherfucking grease, you can approach your motherfucking district manager or even the motherfucking owner and impress him in what you can apply because of your heightened awareness of morals and ethics, of your heightened level of being conscious, and that's CONSCIENCE, and not the other way around. Because flipping burgers just calls for awareness. Flipping burgers and knowing where that machine comes from, that comes from another part of your conscious. Now you're digging into shit. Trying to learn who makes the spatula, given a place an idea of recyclable. You understand what I'm saying? Giving people ideas. And I'm fit to take me a little small break. I am going to probably open up this panel. I've been for 1 hour and 50. After 2 hours, I just might open up the panel. But in the meantime, in between time, I'm going to play this little song. Again, I play songs that are fitting to my stream, and I'm finna play this song because it's very fitting at this moment. You understand? Even though I have 5 people watching me, I just got that feeling that
See, y'all niggas think I'm tripping because I'm on this doja. I'm gonna sprinkle y'all niggas. See, all y'all true niggas. Only reason I'm spitting this game to y'all niggas, because I want y'all niggas to watch y'all.
I know y'all motherfuckers watching, nigga. I know y'all watching.
All nigga cars, all on flames and boats. Just like these niggas and these hoes, man. Tell them motherfuckers follow me, man. Take another route, nigga, somebody else. Keep your eyes open, fool.
I always feel like somebody's watching me. I'm paranoid, I can't sleep, I'm in the dope gang. I think these hoes and these niggas out to get me, man. I always feel like somebody's watching me. I'm paranoid, I can't sleep, I'm in the dope gang. I think these hoes and these niggas out to get me, man. I ain't never had nothing in my whole life. I'm from the ghetto, grew up on eggs and rice. I'm paranoid, I can't sleep cause I done stole the key. Peep out the window, unmarked, call after me. My little homie downstairs had a 5-0, but I ain't running from no motherfucking white folks. I got the AK spray, hit the window duck. Some nigga holler, goddamn, I hit him in the truck. The dog kicking, but a nigga ran through the black. That's when I seen Dopey Willie in the Cadillac. He said, D, where you going, man? Get in. Put the gap to his head, said Interstate 10. Play it off before I do your trick. Take me to the project to meet my bitch. 100 G's, 2 keys, and a bulletproof vest. And like Billy the Kid, I got some pussy headed to the west. I always feel like somebody's watching me. I'm paranoid, I can't sleep, I'm in the dope gang. I think these hoes and these niggas out to get me, man. I always feel like somebody's watching me. I'm paranoid, I can't sleep, I'm in the dope gang. I think these hoes and these niggas out to get me, man.
I was pulling up out the driveway, carbon parked in Friday. I looked and looked back, it was never.
Yeah. I got that feeling, dog. Hey, I got a feeling. Yeah, baby. Yeah. Hey, I'm finna try to see if this one go. If I get man, please don't hit me. Please don't hit me. Because I'm trying to tell you, man, this shit educational and entertaining at the same time.
I think these hoes and these niggas out to get me, man. I always feel like somebody's watching me. I'm paranoid, I can't sleep, I'm in the dope gang. I think these hoes and these niggas out to get me, man.
Now, I don't know if that was echoing. I have my mic. I got to pay attention to that shit so my shit won't echo. But nonetheless, y'all get the gist on that. But I'm going to show you what they do when I arrive on the scene now.
Yeah.
When Didak come on the scene, this is what happened with these niggas. My heart is breaking for you niggas.
My heart is breaking. My heart is aching. Ay, ay. She's a runner, she's a track star. She gon' run away when it gets hard. She can't take the pain, she can't get scarred. She hurt anyone that gets involved. Don't want.
Woo! Yeah, we gonna play that one back. I hope it keep going. Let it continue. Don't hit me. You better not hit me because this is so educational right now. I'm just showing you in a song reference what people do with me. Right? I'm using this for educational entertainment purposes. So please allow this shit to go through. No, it's not 10 for children either. I think I marked that. So please let this one go through it, not no hit. But with that being said, let's listen to that again in terms of.
And I ain't never had this happen before. Heartbreak so deep. Heart broke so deep it broke into a melody like this. My heart is breaking. My heart is aching.
My heart is breaking for you flat earthers. My heart is breaking for you aboriginal motherfuckers. My heart is broken. It's just broken.
Ay, ay. She's a runner, she's a track star. She gon' run away
when he's saying she's a runner, Sanchez is a runner, Sister Bethy is a runner, Big Aboriginal Power is a runner, OG is a runner, Sir Drop is a runner. These are all runners. Mental Ninja, a runner. They're a runner, they're a track star, nigga. They run from their problems. And I should play that song, Keep Running Away, by the Far Side. But we're going to stick with the modern times now. You understand me? Let's push it.
when it gets hard. She can't take the pain, she can't get scarred. She hurt anyone that gets. Ay, she's a runner, she's a track star. She go. Ay, ay. She's a runner, she's a track star. She gon' run away when it gets hard. She can't take the pain, she can't get scarred. She hurt anyone that gets involved. Don't wanna commit, but take it this far. She gon' do the race, just not this one. Love is a game you used to cheer for. When I was down to talk, you weren't here for. You woo woo woo. Leave a trail of heartbreak and heartache like it cool. I guess way too late is convenient for you.
Yeah, I just thought I'd decide to play that little track right there because these motherfuckers are runners and they track stars, nigga. With that, I'm at the 2-hour minute. I would like to express to you before I do open up this panel, right? This is a moment of education right now. Now, I remember telling people about information on, they was talking about 5G and how 5G was going to work and what else they can apply with the 5G. I told you who was the person who did it. And I'm going to go ahead and share my screen and show you exactly who is responsible for it. Let me see if it pops straight up. So, all right. All right, here we go.
All right, y'all, we in the studio.
Let me unshare my screen on that one and share my screen on this one. You know, it's a price to being right. It's a real price to being right. And sometimes when you don't have the power, but you got truth to hold to power, power will express itself and they'll do their best to not allow this information to get across. But I'm fit to put some truth to power right now. All right. What you see here is a interview with Dr. Hadia Green. I told you Dr. Hadia Green was the one that was responsible for laser targeting cancer cells. She was able to put the medicine in the laser to target the cell to kill the cell in laser form, in light form, in light form. And when I was telling you about the 5G towers and what they was going to do, it fell on deaf ears because there was a lot of people who was conspiring behind it. Mine is not a conspiracy, mine is facts. But you had a lot of echo chamber and a lot of loud talking that you couldn't get the real information in. So now that I'm thinking about it, and now that I have the time to explain it to you, I'm going to explain it to you. Dr. Hadia Nicole Green is the one that's responsible for Metaverse. She's the one that's responsible for the upgrade in the Oculus. She's also responsible for the downloading of the so-called spirits or souls, people call it. She is responsible for the technology. It's always a black scientist or engineer that's always behind this. What do white people do? They pervert it and change it into something else. But I'm fit to get off into it and show you where I was trying to tell people about this. Now, this show came on in March of 2020. I came out with this information in 2017 when 5G was first being introduced, but all the towers wasn't up. They was only up in certain spots, and people were getting sick, but they wasn't classifying it as. And I'm not going to say it, and I was going to remain silent for that reason. But they was classifying a sickness that they couldn't explain. It was a phenomenon because they were knee-jerk reactions to the radiation. Because trying to apply to this science is going to have some effects, unlike it being targeted to target cancer cells. Because in a controlled environment where it's cancer cells, because this is not a control, this is random. People are random as a motherfucker. What's good for the goose not always good for the gander. Because I can eat pork don't mean everybody else can. Because other people can eat cow don't mean I can. You understand what I'm saying? So what's good for the goose not is always good for the gander. So that goes to be applied to the same shit because people take radiation different. So when it's uncontrolled, like everybody being zapped, you're going to have different knee-jerk reactions. You're going to have people who are weaker to the laser than others. Now, in a controlled environment, when you actually targeting a tumor or cancer, right, the success rate goes through the fucking roof. But let me go ahead and push this. How long is our interview? This is only for 4 minutes. Is this the interview? Let me see if it is. Because that one's short. Let's see if this is it. But let me go ahead and play it so we'll get right into the meat of it. Because this is only 4 minutes.
this is that one moment in our lifetime that everybody, we need to get behind this. And we have a cure for cancer. And I'm so excited to have Dr. Green on with us this morning. And so the whole goal is to raise $10 million
to get started.
To get started.
Yes.
Right.
All I'm asking is put me in the game, coach.
Right.
Let us start the human trials. Let's see if we're working humans.
Right.
And that's, so we need more than that to finish the human trials. But to get started, we need $10 million. That's 100,000 people doing $100. $10 a month. This is a tangible goal for us to do as a community. And it's a small ask of a lot of people to ensure this treatment is affordable and accessible.
Okay, I don't think that is the one I was looking for. Let me go back and see if this one is.
Breathe. And so you came up with this, and you said God just gave it to you.
Yes.
And
yeah, here we go.
And because you was originally trying to do cable, like what was that you were saying?
So I had all this training in physics, optics, lasers, and when my aunt,
she has a degree in physics, optics, and laser. Physics, optics, and laser.
and uncle went through this, I was like, how can I use my background in lasers and optics? Because I was planning this career in optical communications, and I was going to revolutionize the way we receive cable and internet.
Mm-hmm.
And then I said, well, if a satellite in outer space can tell whether a dime on the ground is face up or face down, and if a cell phone can call anywhere on the planet and target one cell phone, even in a room full of people, why can't we treat cancer?
I'm going to rewind it some. Did y'all hear what she said? She is explaining what this technology is going to be doing, but at the same time, denying the technology at the same time. It's double talk. But if you listen to her, she is explaining what it's doing. She said, if satellites can look at a dime on the face of the earth, it can focus on the face of a dime. If a cell phone can target one human being among 1,000 human beings in the room, she's telling you what the technology is before the technology. Let's go.
Mm-hmm.
And then I said, well, if a satellite in outer space can tell whether a dime on the ground is face up or face down, and if a cell phone can call anywhere on the planet and target one cell phone, even in a room full of people, why can't we treat cancer at the site of the tumor without it impacting the whole person and somebody's hair falling out? Unless you got cancer in your head, it didn't make sense to me why your hair would have to fall out. My background in physics is not the same as the training of a biologist or a chemist. And I said, this just doesn't make sense to me. There has to be a better way. So I dedicated my life to using the technology of satellites and cell phones.
She dedicated her life using the technologies of satellites and telephones. 5G, ladies and gentlemen, 5G.
To treat cancer.
Right. So you in the lab.
I'm in the lab.
And you did what and how?
Okay, so good question. I developed a new type of what's called a nanoparticle, which is a really, really tiny particle.
Remember, everybody was trying to talk on the basis of nanoparticles and nano shit. Dude, I swear to God, my shit went muted. It went without being heard. Because I was trying to tell y'all this long before a Sanchez or a Sister Bethy or a motherfucker this and that and blase spliffy woo woo. I knew who to go to. I knew who was developing the technology, yo. But y'all had a nerve to overtalk Didact. Y'all gonna stop that shit. Didact the master around here, the triple master teacher. I am that triple master teacher. And y'all gonna respect that. Y'all didn't have this information, or it would have been shared. It would have been shared. I was just sitting back and watching you motherfuckers talk about nothing, right? Also, I'm gonna You know what? I do want to do that, but shit. Yeah, that's a whole nother can of worms right there. But I'm going to be quiet on that one. But the information that I can talk about, I'm talking about it. But with that being said, Dr. Hadia Green is the lady that is responsible for 5G. Period. She is responsible for 5G, period.
So I dedicated my life to using the technology of satellites and cell phones to treat cancer.
Right. So you in the lab.
I'm in the lab.
And you did what and how?
Okay, so good question. I developed a new type of what's called a nanoparticle, which is a really, really tiny particle that's harmless until you shine a laser light on it. And then it heats up because of it vibrating really fast.
Mm-hmm.
And it kills whatever it's touching.
Yeah. Give me my props. Give me my motherfucking... Hey, take this information and spread that shit like wildfire. Take this information and spread the shit like wildfire. It heats up and it vibrates. And in this moment, she's talking about killing the cell, not making a cell live. And guess what you can do with that technology? If you can kill a motherfucker, you can bring them to life. Did I say that loud enough? If you can kill a mother, hey, I brung you in this world, nigga, I will take you out. I want to roll me a joint. I got a little piece of joint right here. I'm finna smoke this, and we finna listen to the rest of Hadia Green and how she developed this technology we call in 5G, and how Elon Musk and Mark Zuckerberg and including Bill Gates is jumping on the motherfucking bed. They were waiting on this technology. They couldn't develop it. Only thing they doing is Albert Einstein and the shit. They sit in the patent office and they take the shit. That's it. This is the lady who developed 5G. But let's go back a little bit on it and play it.
It's not the same as the training of a biologist or a chemist. And I said, this just doesn't make sense to me. There has to be a better way. So I dedicated my life to using the technology of satellites and space can tell whether a dime on the ground is face up or face down. And if a cell phone can call anywhere.
Hadia Nicole Green. So you came up with this, and you said God just gave it to you.
Yes.
And because you was originally trying.
In other words, alien technology, yo. In other words, a technology where man cannot explain the phenomenon. That's the reason why she's calling it God. She's misplacing it. She just know that she's brilliant as a motherfucker. She don't know where it's coming from. Or maybe she do. She got to throw everybody else off by saying God. But trust me, it's alien technology. I don't think her soul and that essence, given that it has to wrap itself in a body form, but she's not from here. I'm just letting you know. Hadia Green is not from the planet Earth. With that being said, let's go.
To do cable, like whoops. And you said God just gave it to you. And because you was originally trying to do cable, like what was that you were saying? And you said God just gave it to you.
Yes.
And because you was originally trying to do cable, like what was that you were saying?
So I had all this training in physics, optics, lasers. And when my aunt and uncle went through this. I was like, how can I use my background in lasers and optics? Because I was planning this career in optical communications, and I was going to revolutionize the way we receive cable and internet.
Mm-hmm.
And then I said, well, if a satellite in outer space can tell whether a dime on the ground is face up or face down, and if a cell phone can call anywhere on the planet and target one cell phone, even in a room full of people, why can't we treat cancer at the site of the tumor without it impacting the whole person and somebody's hair falling out? Unless you got cancer in your head, it didn't make sense to me why your hair would have to fall out. My background in physics is not the same as the training of a biologist or a chemist. And I said, this just doesn't make sense to me. There has to be a better way. So I dedicated my life to using the technology of satellites and cell phones to treat cancer.
Right. So you in the lab.
I'm in the lab.
And you did what and how?
Okay, so good question. I developed a new type of what's called a nanoparticle, which is a really, really tiny particle that's harmless until you shine a laser light on it. And then it heats up because of it vibrating really fast.
Mm-hmm.
And it kills whatever it's touching. So the laser that I'm using is low power, like a laser pointer, but it's a small beam. And because it's localized, we can target it at just the site of the tumor. And we show complete elimination of tumors in laboratory mice after one treatment over the course of 15 days.
I'm going to pause it there because she's just talking about the so-called good thing or the good thing that's supposed to be happening with the gun. I mean, not the gun, the technology. Because I was about to make an example out of the gun. Gun was probably introduced as a first tool for hunting, right? It's good for hunting, y'all, right? We all said it, but diabolically behind the motherfucking scenes, the gun was also made to kill a man. Same thing here. She's put up front to tell everybody we're doing good with the technology, y'all, but behind the scenes with all the conspiracies of the 5G network and blah, 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 skippy boo boo. I'm just showing you who created it. That's it. You can go run wild with the conspiracy theory, but I'm just letting you know who created it, who's responsible for it. And when I was trying to point that out to all the other conspiracy theorists, they didn't want to take this information because you know why? She's a black woman, and it's going to point right back to our black brilliance because every time I try to explain something to these dumbass niggas and try to tell them that it's most black people in people's labs, the people who wearing white coats, they are usually black folks. So when you try to talk about science and that gravity don't exist and space don't exist, here is a woman smack dab in your face who made the 5G that you built your career, your second half of your career. If it wasn't for 5G and that goddamn virus shit, most of you motherfuckers wouldn't have nothing to talk about. Nothing to talk about. But because it happened, y'all can build y'all conspiracy theories, build y'all channel off some dumb shit, play on people's fears. And when I'm trying to tell you motherfuckers, it's a motherfucker who look just like you who did this shit. But this is the shit that motherfuckers, this is the dilemma that motherfuckers is faced with. The dumb shit. The real live dumb shit. Yeah, so I'm 2 hours in, 2 hours and 19 minutes in, you understand? 2 hours and 19 minutes strong. Like I said from before, I hope this one don't have to go through the rigmarole of being screened. You understand what I'm saying? Screen, like SCREEN, screen. I hope this don't have to go through no screening. I hope it just goes straight through as public so people can check out this stream. I don't want people waiting 5 to 6 days before I'm going through a rigmarole to let everybody listen to my streams, because that right there in itself can cause hiccups and how I'm consistent in giving my educational purposes. You know what I'm saying? because I want to do more pimp classes than anything. Because, like I said, nobody is above reproach. And I'm going to continue to check the shit out these niggas. So I might just have more addressments than I do actually pimp classes. But I want more pimp classes than I do addressments. But niggas do have to get addressed. And this is the Addressment Bureau. You understand? Until I feel like I'm going to tally out, because it was arrogant. Sometimes arrogance has to be. But to just remind you of it, I am the threshold and the master of this information. And I would not allow it to be misconstrued. Now, I will open up my panel. I have no problem with that. Even if a motherfucker coming up there to curse me out, such as a Philly OG who don't got shit to talk about, I'm not going to mute. I'm not going to do none of that shit. But one thing you're not going to do is slander my information. And that's what takes place in these communities. So that shit has to be harshly checked. And it's going to be checked in my addressments. I would love to check their ass on their own goddamn platform. But of course, they have the power to push the button because they button pushers. That's it. That's their talking points also. Button points. That's it. Damn, I just lost that fucking word. But can't get the name out. Button subjects. There it is. Button subjects. That's exactly what the fuck they talk about, is just button subjects. So with their red button, they can go ahead and push it and knock me off their motherfucking string. But here, I got, like I said, total autonomy, right? For the people I greatly appreciate that is listening, right now it's 7. You know, the number climbs, the number declines. And in that, that lets me know that if one watching a million right now, to me, 7 million people is watching. I got a bigger following than motherfucking Kanye West. Dude, is them boots real, or did they Photoshop those boots? Because if those boots real, this dude. But nonetheless, you know, it's more serious shit going on, like that Texas shit that just happened, the Buffalo, all kind of shit happening, the church, all kind of shit happening. I don't know. They trying to force gun laws and all kind of dumb shit happening. So welcome to America gets crazy every day. I bet you now y'all wish y'all had Trump in office. But with that being said, I try not to get that and totally involved in it, because that right there is sensitive. That right there is real sensitive. But to say nonetheless, the people who indulges in this flat earth community and in the Aboriginal community, I guess y'all are free and have every right to say what the fuck y'all want to. But I just suggest y'all leave 2 things alone. Leave science alone and leave Africa alone. If you leave those 2 alone, y'all can talk however you saying how the sun rotates and all that shit. Just leave science alone. Meaning that when it comes to peer review, when it comes to compare and contrast and getting antithesis and thesis and synthesis or synthesis, when it comes down to collaborating and bringing all the shit together, y'all need to step the fuck out of the way, because none of that shit works y'all talking about. And this is where the argument comes in at, because we're trying to ask you to scientifically prove it. It's all around the board how we scientifically prove that the earth is round, or the earth is a ball, as they call it. This is proof. It's already proof. It's working models everywhere. Your car is a prime example of that. Just your car alone is a prime example on how the world works. And if it wasn't for that shit being round and fucking sphered, you would not be moving around, nigga. It's not practical to have square motherfucking tires. Just saying. It's not practical to have flat tires, as they would call them, flat tires. That shit ain't practical. But with that being said, for those who are involved in that community, I'm serious. Y'all master teachers have led y'all down the wrong motherfucking way. Because there are better ways to explain the shit that y'all assume what is happening. Because I can explain the flat earth better than you can. And I'm not even a flat earther. And I think that would be an insult to y'all. I can explain this shit better than y'all can. Sanchez would never, ever in his life allow me to explain what I think about it. And I gave him so many fucking illustrations. As a matter of fact, like I tell you, my memory is like a fucking elephant when I need to recall on certain shit. But I don't know if anybody remember that participation. I think it was on his B-list channel, because a lot of my information be on this B-list channel, to say the least. Because he be careful on his A-list channel. He's careful on there. He know how to control that. But on his B-list channel, he pretty much let anything fly and go. But nonetheless, I had this dude to illustrate a diagram of a parabola. I had him to draw a cross. I had him to put on each of those poles, north, south, east, west. I had him to put 7 dots on each one of those poles or each one of those lines. I told him to connect the very last dot on the bottom pole to the top pole, because this is how electricity works. So when I had him doing that, he's seen the curve forming from the straight lines. He's seen the curve. You know what the motherfucker did? He wiped it out of his computer real quick. He was actually illustrating this shit on his computer for me. He didn't see, because he don't know trigonometry. He don't know mathematics. And because of that, he was still dumbfounded until he's actually seen the shit coming together. Then when he's seen it coming together, that's when he wiped it out of his screen. I can explain flat earth better than the flat earth can. Because I can tell you what plane you're living on, what motherfucking dimension you on, and everything. Because I know how to apply mathematics. Another one, what's going on with Key Norfolk? I was looking for that string. If you listening or you got somebody listening, hey man, if you decided to take my little information off your string, I hope I ain't thinking what I'm thinking. I hope I'm thinking what I am thinking, because I'm gonna take the latter. It's like Terrence Howard motherfucking character when he was like, when I'm wrong, I'm right, and when I'm right, I'm wrong. Because niggas in the back seat, fidgetyism. All right, I participated on the dude's panel, like I said from before. He was talking about 3, 666, and 144,000. I just gave my little spiel. I didn't give the whole entire breakdown, because one thing I don't do is that I don't bit the key for you. You got to do that shit yourself. You got to make the key yourself. What I do, I just give you information on how to make the key. That's it. So he decided that, I don't know if it got a disclaimer on it. I don't know if he relabeled it. I don't know what happened to it, but he decided that I guess it won't be up there on the stream, because I was looking for it, because I wanted to do a playback to show people that I can participate on other people's panels and build very nicely. and help put in a foundation. What's going on, HOTC Brandon? Um, I wanted to um, show where I can build on people's panels and build a strong foundation on people's panels. And I was looking for the video, and the video wasn't there no more. And I was wondering, like, damn, I hope I didn't outshine anybody on information that they thought was pertinent for everybody, because they wasn't thinking on the level on what I was thinking in terms of the numbers. They dug it. Now, don't get me wrong. I think they dug the information. They really liked it, and it was welcome because I felt like that. I really felt welcome. But at the same time, when I go back to go dig that shit up, it ain't there. Now, I don't know if he got hit with a copyright disclaimer or whatever fuck case may be, because like I said, from my other last two, I got hit. And I just now got the other one back that I just loaded back up to the public. So y'all check that one out too. But I know that people's channels may go through the same shit because I don't think I'm special or unique. No shit like that. So I'm assuming people who got controversial information on their shit may go through this shit. And it almost seemed like that Key Norfolk will have, controversial information on his shit. Not like Philly OG. Philly OG has absolutely no content whatsoever. None. But with that being said, and I'm saying to myself, either they took it down or he took it down. But I think I gave some really good information on the 3, the 666, and the 144,000. And with that, this is the shit that I be kind of like talking about, because when I do give this information, for some odd reason, they don't want it coming from Didact. They rather have it coming from somebody else where they can pseudo the shit out of it. Remember, I'm a neologist here. That's my name, Didact Neologist, Didactagon the Neologist. And right now I'm coining and phrasing a new word. It's called suspect and pseudo. I call it pseudo. I'm going to say that again slow. S-U-S as in suspect, and S mean P-S-U-E-D-O, pseudo, as in fake as a motherfucker. Not only the shit is subject, but it's fake. So I say pseudo, and people information falls up under that umbrella. And when I participate on these people panels with their information falling under the umbrella, I vex them. I upset them, because I can make the most complex shit sound simple, or I can make the most simple shit sound complex. It depends on how it needs to be delivered. And trust me, I got special delivery. Nigga, Uber was named after me. Shit, because I got the delivery, nigga, like in fresh, like Chuck E said, nigga, I bust those stupid moves. Oh shit. But yeah, all in a nutshell, ladies and gentlemen. Again, you know what? Let me open up this panel, because I want to see what's gonna happen when I do. Because like I said from before, I got that feeling that somebody's watching me. Hold on, let me do this right quick to open up the panel right quick.
y'all niggas think I'm tripping because I'm on this doge. I'm gonna sprinkle y'all niggas. See all y'all true niggas. One reason I'm spitting this game to y'all niggas, nigga, because I want y'all niggas to watch y'all motherfuckers. So, you know. See, them white folks be filing niggas all in the projects, all in nigga cars, all on planes and boats. Just like these niggas and these hoes, man. Tell them motherfuckers follow me, man. Take another route, nigga, somebody else. Keep your eyes open, fool.
I always feel like somebody's watching me.
I'm paranoid, I can't sleep, I'm in the dope gang. I think these hoes and these niggas out to get me, man.
I always feel like somebody's watching me.
I'm paranoid, I can't sleep, I'm in the dope gang. I think these hoes and these niggas out to get me, man.
Hit that link. Sanchez. You know what? I got a funny feeling that OG is watching me. What's going on?
What up, bro?
Slow motion, better than some, worse than others.
Hey, I just tell you, man, give you your flowers, bro. Shit, man, you ain't never had no issue, but I just want to let you know, man. Hey, keep breaking this shit down, man, and keeping your foot on everybody's neck, bro. Hold everybody else accountable, dog. You know what I'm saying? Do this shit. You saying a lot of shit that I've been wanting to say for a minute, but you know, I've been at this shit for about 10 years trying to get motherfuckers to see, but you know, they ain't gonna listen. Excuse my background. I'm with my little boy right now, but yo, man, keep on rocking, man. Don't let up.
Oh, I ain't gonna let up, man. Yeah, it's all full steam ahead. You know, I had to get my feel for the community because I know a lot of people are looking for the answer, man. And if they can telecommunicate this shit, they will. It went from the days of the 1-900 number where phone companies was ripping motherfuckers off to where now we have easy access almost to the point of, you know, free by default. You know what I mean? And people are going to use these tools and technologies to express themselves, tell them how they feeling, how they been feeling, like who they don't trust. You know, a prime example is Philly OG because he's looking for himself to he's still figuring it out. And doing that, he feel like if he can connect with like-minded people, maybe his journey will be just that much easier. And they sit there and they will shun the very shit that's bringing them together. That's what kills me. So when I talk to them, it's like now you said you've been at it for 10. I didn't even been at. I was participating for the last, I would say 6 years, but I'm just now starting my own content. I'll say within the last 6 months, and how I see it in terms of etiquette is concerned. I would never want to be nowhere near how people hold their channels in terms of the back and forth rhetoric that don't mean shit.
Hey, I'll tell you this, Dad, that and I don't like calling you that, but I ain't gonna ask you for your real name on the internet. But bro, what I've noticed and see, a lot of people shun your Bobby Hemmings, Henry Clarks, Stokely's, and all them. This new conscious community, they shun all these people that brought them into the fold to even begin to think what they think they know. Even so much so, the tool that they use, i.e. Google, which that's the new, way to go find out information, because I mean, I get it. Most people don't have the funds to go out and dig shit and see shit for their own. But at the same time, what I've noticed, bro, like Bobby Hemmings said, don't be a part of no groups. And what I mean by that is, as I look at all this shit, this so-called conscious community, bro, you got all these messiahs now. They humbly, egotistically say they don't want followers, but they do. Because if you are a enemy of the Bro Sanchez state, then that means that anybody that fuck with Bro Sanchez and the like, you the enemy. Because you alone, or because you follow your own truth and your own journeys. And last time I checked, I was born in this bitch by myself. And when I leave here, I leave by myself. So I don't give a fuck about what the status quo say, because not no motherfucker on YouTube, excuse my French, can prove half of the bullshit they say. You know what I'm saying? And I'm guilty of it. I used to be on the flat earth shit, but at the same time, that was one of my checkpoints, because I used to be in the Buddhist movement, the Pan-African movement, the Scientology, and all that shit. Like, because I've realized that my life on this planet, in this realm, is one to learn all this shit, because at the same time, I understand it's an experience. It's my experience. And with my one life, like in the video game, my one man, my last life, I'm a seek what I can seek for me. Fuck another motherfucker approval. You know what I'm saying? Like I heard you talking about earlier. Oh, I'm not from America, I'm not this, so I'm this. But they can't prove none of it. You in America under the so-called white man's law, but you Aboriginal, but you're not recognized on the world stage. So are you saying that, yeah, this you found your culture, you found all this? Well, why you haven't taken it to the world United Nations? Oh, well, that's the Illuminati. So what are you? At what point do you have the infrastructure to set up some shit that everybody could be a part of this shit, but you still in the so-called America infrastructure, the American law, but you sovereign? All that shit gonna get you is in fucking jail or shot the fuck up because you signed some paperwork because you listen to another motherfucker because they got their hand out. Well, send it to the cash app. But at the same time, that's the Illuminati. That's the mark of the beast. But yet we go from cash to the digital currency. But what? Hold on, wait. I thought everybody was saying that we shouldn't be supposed to be fucking with that. So when I realized, bro, this shit is secular and it's all about fame, and it ain't really no work being done, I had to step away, dog. Yeah, I'm a Mason, but guess what? I used to be a Buddhist. Shit, I might wind up going to becoming a Tibetan monk because it's my life. I don't give a fuck what a motherfucker says. So I said all that to say this, bro. Do you, bro? Like, live your life. Step on these motherfuckers, expose them, because, bro, at the same time, you got people that's really, really lost coming into some shit like a bro Sanchez, like just making up all kind of shit, getting high and making up all kind of shit, and everybody taking that shit like it's bread. But as soon as you come say, nah, that ain't true, Sanchez. Nah, fuck you, bro. You a hater, da-da-da-da. Now, you guess what? Now everybody looking at you like they looked at Jesus. Kill that motherfucker. Bring down the thief. We want him. Fuck him. So when I see it, bro, it's like, well, damn. Maybe the Bible, in its essence, the moral to the story. Well, hold on, wait a minute. Damn, Jesus wasn't really that popular because he only had 12 motherfuckers that follow him, when it was in the beginning a whole bunch, but they didn't want to walk with him when you really understand what he was putting down. Don't worship me. I'm trying to give y'all the knowledge to break free from that conscious so-called bullshit that out here now. Because if the conscious community is conscious, then why haven't y'all shook the fucking earth in the frequency the way y'all talking about y'all kicking it and changing this bullshit? This shit that y'all talking about, shit, you still got to pay bills to this motherfucker. I guarantee you won't go out there and shoot up no white folks. I guarantee you won't go out there and retaliate. I guarantee you won't do none of this. So, bro, it's all talk, bro. At the end of the day, when motherfuckers get off this YouTube, they paying their bills. Like you said with Philly, he going to the VA. So it sounds good, bro. You can put on any mask you want on this bitch, bro. So that's why I had to step back and say, bro, these people don't really want to get help. It's for fame, to be the next big thing on YouTube, bro. But you do what you're doing, bro. Be real with it, because that's what this thing really about, bro. When you go back and listen to John Henry Clark, Stokely, and Dr. C. Freeman L., they didn't do it for the money, but they had a passion about really helping and opening people's minds and making them understand you are the final say-so on what your truth will be. It shouldn't be no debate. But if you're going to debate it, have some logic with the shit. Just because it sounds good don't mean it's good for the soul. And even then, what's good for the goose ain't always good for the gander, if you catch what I'm putting down.
I said that same thing.
You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. I know exactly what you're saying. Yeah, thank you for those words of encouragement. And coming from a Mason, because you know, my tension with one other brother that you know, I'm not going to mention his name. He used to wear that as a badge of honor when he came out with his rhetoric, and that's where he pushed for first, and that's where my pushback was, because my pushback is that what you think you privy to know, I can also know, but I do it on this level. And this is where the contention was at. The reason why I'm bringing that up is because you are also a fellow Mason. And I know you heard my little pushback against what, where the science originated at and things of that nature, right? Because I know that Masons give homage, I'm saying that word wrong. They give onus to where it does originate. It does. And with that, this is where I come from. But because of his strong Christian background, this is where he starts at with his Mason, when he's telling the public where he stands at with it. And I'm saying, stop being scared and really tell them where this shit come from. And this is where the contention between me and him. But like I said, it's a honor and it's an honor coming from you, that you telling me that keep this good work up and keep my foot on their neck, because for the most part, I think that it will probably be like the other way around in terms of the information that is being shared, right? Because they do say a bird of a feather flock together. You know what I mean? And that dude did not like me. And he made sure that the people around him felt the same way. So I'm honored and privileged that you up here. That's number one. And number two, you telling me that my work is not in vain. So I greatly appreciate it.
And speaking to that brother, yes, he is my brother in the craft, and there's many times what I have told him to sheath his sword, because at the end of the day, Mason, non-Mason, Black, Aboriginal, we all, our purpose, well, I can't speak for everybody, is to find the truth, the absolute truth that's good for our soul. And in Masonry, right, just because they're your brother, you there's times when you're supposed to correct them, because there's a certain walk that you must take. You know what I'm saying? When you take that ashlar, when you take a stone, I can talk this talk because you're a man of sound mind and body and soul. If you're a builder or you're a master of your temple and you want to build something or you want to erect something, before you do anything, you lay out the blueprint. You don't even get your tools ready. You get that blueprint in that phase of it. You make corrections. You make sure your angles and everything is correct. And then once you find you good with that blueprint, then you go out and you survey the land. Make sure that land is good for you to lay your foundation on. And that's having sound principles and a foundation and the knowledge of everything that you need to know about that land. Even so much so knowing that, hey, if I have invaders coming in this land, how is it that I can fortify what I'm building so that these people cannot come and take me? So with that being said, let's look at the whole Aboriginal thing. So who were they? Show me some grave sites. Show me some books. Show me some like what they say, Encyclopedia Britannica stuff that they had. Don't show me no Google shit, because I can do that. Because at the same time, what they fail to understand, I've been saying this for years, Google is controlled by your so-called, who they say, Illuminati. Because the same Google search engine in America is not the same Google search engine that you will find in China if you type in a certain thing. Or i.e. if you South America. People don't know that. They don't understand that. So when people go type stuff into Google, of course it's going to give you the answer that it's looking for, because that's its job. It's control opposition. You see what I'm saying? So if you don't have that understanding, you can build the new church in YouTube. So how is it that people can say, oh, well, that's Christian, you need to leave that alone, or leave a Muslim alone? But at the same time, what the fuck is it that you believe in? You don't even believe in nothing, so why the fuck am I following you? Who are you? I'm lost just as well as you lost. So now you got the blind leading the blind in a nation of other blind motherfuckers that's leading you into war, starvation, and poverty. But yet, I can't call myself an African, or I can't call myself this. Well, who the fuck are you? You don't even believe in nothing. You don't even believe in your own damn self. So why the fuck am I following you? And that's the problem that I had with the conscious community, bro. So
Right.
with masonry, reason why I jumped into masonry is because I want to understand how to better my mind. Not for the accolades and the sigils and all that stuff, because that's I knew a lot of stuff that I know now. I knew prior to me, allowed me to put my mind together properly so I can survey all this shit. That's why you haven't seen me on pen, because I had to really look at people and analyze it and really use my third eye, which is the spirit, my spiritual self, the mind, the consciousness, what I'm plugged into, just like you plugged into, and you're able to use your third eye and really see motherfuckers for who they really are. You know what I'm saying? So don't be afraid to step out, bro, past the outer limits, because this is your one life here. Nobody knows what comes after this. So with your one life, if this is your passion to expose and really teach people or lead them in a way that they can find themselves and break from this conscious YouTube religion, then do it. Because at the end of the day, what's stopping you? Because at some point in time, which motherfuckers still don't see, because see, I watch you or don't watch the news. No, motherfucker, that's the tabloids. I see through the bullshit. They got a whole conscious misinformation agency, bro, that they finna unveil onto the public. So now motherfuckers talking all this conscious shit and misinformation and COVID and all that shit. So when you say COVID, they gonna shut you down. Is Sanchez preparing people for that? No. Is Sanchez telling people, hey, all the black women and stuff that's in the chat and all the women, hey, y'all need to start preparing for these food shortages and baby? No, let's talk about going to the North Pole. Bitch, you ain't even goddamn left Nevada, bitch. Huh? You pet prime military. You start telling these people how to use a gun properly. So when motherfuckers come shoot up black neighborhoods and shit, they know how to fucking protect themselves. But no, but that's not conscious though. Motherfuckers not tapped into reality, Didek. That's the reality. That's real consciousness. Consciousness is being able to use all your senses and merge them into one, and that's when you become like the Christ. When your Merkaba shine like a motherfucking rainbow. Now the sun that shines is able to shine through you, and you can fucking illuminate. But no, motherfuckers, oh no, they worship the sun. No, you dumb bitch. They gave reverence to the sun because they understood what the sun does.
Right.
They didn't worship the water, you dumb bitch. They understood that the water was the lifeblood. No, bitch, they didn't worship the alligator or the elephant. They understood that, bro. See, but when you talk like that, oh, you don't know what the fuck you're talking about. Well, who the fuck gave you the accreditation to say what you say? Are you God? Or do you walk around as God? But see, bro, that way of thinking, when I realized that, I'm like, oh shit, man, this shit just like church, dog. This shit, matter of fact, is worse than church. Y'all hit the like button. Y'all, so when motherfuckers say hit the like button, that's like when the preacher say, oh, y'all don't hear me now. Come on, somebody.
Oh man.
Come on.
See, this is what I'm talking about. I thought I was the only one who was saying that shit, Brandon. I thought I swear I thought I was the only one saying that shit. Because I said every time they say hit the like, that's like saying amen in church. Oh my God, you hit the nail on the fucking head with that.
You got your deacons, the ones that the hype man, but them the same ones, man, get the fuck out. Now, then you got your deaconesses, Sister Betty. See, brother, see, the thing is, bro, what I realized, this is a simulation dialect. Bro, I'm going to tell you this. Everything that you're seeing now on YouTube, bro, is a fucking mirror image of what's going on in the world, bro. If there's wars or rumors of wars going on in reality, beefs and frustrations, cliques, it's the same shit going on right now on YouTube, bro. I'm gonna end it on this, bro. I'm just showing y'all whether it's fake or not. The shit happening, bro. They are gearing up for a fucking world war, bro. You got motherfuckers just not too long ago, 18-year-old kid, because they done put on these Twitch TVs, these 18-year-old goddamn Manchurian candidates, the message is out. But ain't nobody hip to seeing what the fuck going on. The baby formula shortages. Come on, bro. How the fuck? The fucking borders are wide open. People saying, well, how the fuck is another army gonna infiltrate? Bitch, you think out of the 18,000 motherfuckers that's coming to this country every day with the border broken, you don't think ain't no fucking Chinese soldiers in that motherfucker? I done seen Olympus is falling. I done seen Red Dawn. So when motherfuckers say the Bible is fake, yeah, it might be fake. But if you don't understand the story and say that the great Babylon, the whore Babylon has fallen and all the kings of the earth from afar saw her burn and the fire is flaming, who the fuck you think they were talking about? The new Rome. Hell, my schedule, me being a 32nd Scottish Rite, I understand and I know what's going on. So when people say nobody tell me the secret, I'm giving y'all the secrets. Everything I said before I came on, since I came on here, that's the fucking secret, to show you how to use your fucking mind, y'all. That's the secret of masonry. How to use your mind and break through the illusion so now you too can be the Illuminati. The Illuminati is not a group. It's a philosophy. It's a mind. You being able to go into that looking glass, which is the mirror, and really seeing you. So then when you walk out and you pay reverence to the sun, that same sun that's been shining, the same sun that's been shining since the beginning of time, if there ever was a time when there was no time, now you are welcome into that kingdom, that cosmic codex that C. Freeman L. was talking about, brothers and sisters. That's what this shit is about. It's about you. Not about no group, not about no Cash App, not about no fucking PayPal, because they cut YouTube off. What the fuck y'all gonna go do then? If the goddamn stock market crash right now, how the fuck is Flat Earth gonna save you? How the fuck everybody gonna get to the goddamn North Pole? A bitch ain't even got a yacht or a boat or gas to put in that motherfucker to head to the goddamn ice wall. So what the fuck are y'all talking about? But see, that's too tough for YouTube, bro. That's too much.
Yeah, it is.
They knew Jesus from you, taking away Jesus from them. My bad, bro. On your
Oh no, because my sentiments exactly, man. I mean, it's great to hear that I'm not the only one that's talking about it. Exactly, Sister Saul. Exactly. And this is needed in the community because no one is above reproach, not even me. If you find me out of order, check the fuck out of me. I may argue you to death, but check the fuck out of me. Check the fuck out of me. But I try my best in due diligence not to come off disrespectful, derogatory, anything of that nature. Only thing I want to do is what I've been taught in terms of peer review. Because I used to be a peer mediator when I was in high school. I mean, goddamn. I mean, can we go to school? Can we go to a greater higher of learning without fucking being told that we've been indoctrinated? I mean, really? Yes, man. It's like, yeah, I share what you're saying, man. And yeah, it's needed. It's needed in the community. People need to be approached with the contradictions that I'm talking about. They need to be checked at the moment that they contradict themselves too, so they can correct themselves and get it right. You know what I mean? And show humility. You know what I'm saying? You know, accept that you're wrong sometimes. You know, everybody wanted, like you said, it's the Superman and the Jesus persona, because you know they say Jesus is perfect, and that's how they try to present themselves in that persona, and at the same time would tell you to fuck the Bible. It's like that shit crazy.
Man, question. When did Jesus say he was perfect?
Never.
At what point did Jesus say that he was? See, what people fail to realize is because you got some pastors, bro. I'm gonna go ahead and get another gem. Some pastors don't even know the truth. They doing it for the money. You see what I'm saying? So you take that same thing, and it's akin to people who want to be YouTubers and they want to be kings. They don't give a fuck about what they talking about, that. You see what I'm saying? That was a time when Sanchez was really putting down some shit, but now he got 100-some thousand subscribers. That's just like me right now. I'm gonna put it to you like this, bro. I'm so well versed in the Bible, bro. If I wanted to, I can go get me a 501c and get me a couple homeboys that got some good goddamn rhetoric like Obama, and we can start us a little goddamn non-denomination church. Guess what? That's a paycheck every Sunday. And don't let me start a goddamn Bible study class on Wednesday, get some good music, get me a couple sisters that got a good voice. Come on, bro. It's not about the knowledge. So the thing is, people are mad at the messengers. They don't understand the message. So again, when you take back your mind and use your mind, you too can do the same shit like Bro Sanchez doing. You don't gotta wait for him to go live. And even then, Google the tool that they're using, they're not using it the right way. Let's think about it for a second. Think about everything we as a people died that, and everybody in the chat. Look at everything that we have absorbed in our lifetimes. Look at it all. It's not going to stop anything that's going to come, which is the final destination, which is our death in this place. So what legacy are you leaving behind if you have kids? Because that's what this thing is really about. The fame and fortune only starts and dies here in America. If you haven't left the continent and to go see some of this shit for yourself, oh, nah, fuck the Egyptians. They were devil worshippers. They were gays. Have you been to Egypt? No. Well, how you know? What? Bro Sanchez Googled this on Google, and he made this hypothesis because, you know, he smoked weed like me, so I'm going to believe what he say. No, bitch. Nah, the Olmecs were devil worshippers. Everything the goddamn devil. So when I started here, I'm like, oh, shit, this motherfucker like Bobby Boucher mama. Oh, that's the devil. Well, hold on. If you don't believe in the Bible, the word devil comes from the Bible or Christianity or Catholicism. So what the fuck do you believe in? Is God, if the Bible is fake and you calling somebody a Luciferian and a Satanist, so what's real? What's not real? You see what I'm saying? So are you telling me that the devil or the white man is more powerful than you? You're able to talk about him like the so-called Hebrew slaves building the pyramid. They was tired and sweat from their brow of the goddamn Pharaoh beating their ass, but they didn't realize, like, everybody fucking know been saying the same fucking song for 1,000 years. Well, it's a whole bunch of us, but guess what? Nobody fucking willing to die. You see what I'm saying? Everybody want to get to heaven. Everybody want the fame, but ain't nobody willing to die behind that shit. Ain't nobody really willing to get a life behind that shit, because always, well, no, man, we can't really do that, man, because you know how many guns they got? Bitch, you only got one life here anyway. You only got one life here anyway, so what the fuck you gonna do with it?
Hey, given that free will, right? They feel like that they don't have to participate in it, but little that they know, they are participating in it. It's what I see going on. I say in the last 40 years. In the last 40 years, there has been a assertive effort trying to rid of a people trying to, like you say, get their mind back and use their mind. And it started deteriorating in the 90s. And so now here we are from that point, say about like 20 to 30 years removed from where they actually did us in the 90s, right? Because what they say, art reflects real life. So we was talking what was going on with us in our art form. We were saying what was going on, and here we are right now, and our art is that direct reflection of it, right? And I like to point to the music part of it, right? One of the quadruvians. I would like to point to that, and pointing to that, the music culture has shown us in the last 40 to 30 years the deterioration in trying to find that mind and self. And with that, this is where we at. It's people who are still trying to find themselves, and people with, to say the least, because it's hard to give them the fucking benefit of the doubt, but you have to, because if they know how to use it, you got to give them the benefit of the doubt, right? But most motherfuckers who do know how to use it, I'm going to say this, y'all still don't know how to read the sign that says toilet. But that don't mean that you don't know how to flush that motherfucker. And with that being said, yeah, we at this point in 2022, man, where it is so disarray and so fucked up, trying to put the shit back together and trying to get people's minds set back to where they can find themselves, right, within themselves, right? Because it's a piece of literature, right, that said, among us 400 hustlers, it says, I am I, for me is you, for we are together, that makes you myself. So when we say that, we look at each other as each other. That's the reason why we call each other people and we call each other self. Now, this is within the rank and files of the gang. Just like how you just gave gems within the rank and files of the Masons, I'm giving a little gem in the rank and files of the Vice Lords or the Four Corner Hustlers. But this is a thing that we say among each other, so we know if you hurt, I'm hurt. But people have found a way to get outside of that. And because of that, this is where we at today in disarray. And even with people trying to find their culture and their heritage, they still in disarray because they can't pull it together. And it was a time and place where it was pulled together to where, like you said, you don't even have to belong to no fucking set. You don't have to belong to no group or none of that shit to get the same amenities as what the groups is getting. You know what I mean? Because it ain't what you know, it's who you know. And I digress.
Bro, you hit the nail on the head then. Also, I know I said I was gonna go, but I wanted the latest final factor in here. Time is sped up because time is running out. You ever notice, and I'm getting goosebumps as I'm saying this because, bro, like I said, I survey the land. If I call myself a king or a pharaoh in my own mind and I don't have to yell it to nobody, it's my way of thinking, because so a man thinketh, so he shall be, right? So if I've taken my mind back because I coined the term 7 years ago that the last war to be fought will be the war for the mind, right? Because as we see, we live in a world and the age where the mind is under attack. It's no longer the body, right? Time is sped up. And subconsciously, because people are not using their subconscious mind is seeing things are happening at a quicker pace. So because the need to be self-sustained and self-preservation, people are, oh shit, I gotta hurry up and find this truth. I gotta hurry up and find this truth. I gotta hurry up and find this truth, because there's an alarm going on in their self, their spirit man, their higher self. Hey, buckle up. But because you have some of these false prophets out here, these false teachers, they're trying to run like a moth to a light pole, trying to get that light, but it's fake light. See, real light gonna shine on everything. False light only gonna shine on one thing. You see what I'm saying? When you're brought into the light, when you become illuminated, everything shines for you to see. Nothing's hidden. You see what I'm saying? So by me coming out of the darkness of my mother's womb and taking on so many different avatars, howbeit religions, personalities, titles, firefighter, janitor, veterinarian tech, so many different lives I've lived in the span of time of 35 years based on the Gregorian calendar. But what most people understand is the Gregorian calendar, which I did my own research, and you'll never hear Bro Sanchez or anybody that I know of say this. The Gregorian calendar runs out in the year 2152. So if you do the math on that, how many years does that leave on this calendar? And if so, what calendar comes next? The so-called elite doesn't have a plan for that. That is why there's a rush for technology to try to buy us more time or buy them more time, but they know their time is run out. So since they have sped up time, a conscious person using that third eye, since everybody says I'm using my third, I'm conscious, I'm woke, that means you should slow down and hover over. If you say there's a flat earth or this and all this, okay, well, guess what? Slow yourself down and see the whole thing. Because see, the flat earth, that's a code word. That's a code word for the map or the blueprint. See, motherfuckers don't understand, bro, that when motherfuckers talking about the flat earth all that long time ago, bro, that was a code word that was used by the kings and all these other mother secret orders back then when they tried to map out what this is that we live on. It was never supposed to be a belief system. You understand what I'm saying? So once they figured out, okay, well, this is the blueprint, this is what we know, well, let's globe that motherfucker. It takes a person of high intelligence and high understanding of advanced math to take a square, follow me, to take a square, a map, a blueprint, and to globe it into an infinite shape called the sphere of the globe. So when you understand the elementary principles, when you're in elementary school, which the same school that we go to, which seats, okay, let me slow down a little bit because I'm getting ahead of myself. The quadrivium, right? Which in ancient times, the school system that we partake in now, because there's nothing that is new under the sun. So the elementary school, middle school, high school, and universities or universal laws and orders and learning about the universe, that's the same ancient school of arts that's been, but they revamped it because all that stuff was lost. Because it's not the first time that we've ever reached this climax or this peak of humanity. There's always been this shit going on. So what I was going with is when you understand what the sphere is in its most elementary form, they tell you what the sphere is in elementary school, they tell you it's a circle. They tell you what the cube is in elementary school, they call it a square. They tell you what a pyramid is in elementary school when they tell you the triangle, because they only give you one side of it because the mind not understand it just yet, right? So they give you what elementary school, give you what? It's a quadrivium. Understand? This is what's taught in certain orders. They give you addition and subtraction. And as you go up a little bit higher in your 5th degree, and before you go into middle school, your higher degrees, they give you a little bit of algebra. Okay, so now you're in middle school. And let's get a little bit more advanced with it. So now we can find the X, because A plus B equals C, right? Right? Because now you finna get ready to know a little bit more. No, sorry, you finna get 3 more degrees, 6, 7, and 8. You finna get 3 more degrees. Okay, so now they finna start showing you a little bit of geometry now. Now you finna start seeing all sides of that triangle, pyramid. Now you finna see all sides of that cube. Now we finna really break down this sphere, but you're not gonna pick that back up to high school in the 12th grade, which they call spherical trigonometry. So then when they say, okay, well, these students excel at a high level, because guess what? They slowed the education down, but they sped up time, the world around you, so now you cannot function and follow the nature's law. So now guess what? Now if you really want to know what's really going on, you got to go to these universities, but you want to pay for it. But that same simple basic principle has always been. Because guess what? Now you have a resurgence based on the genetic makeup and the genetic system that's always been. You having these little 9-year-old, 10-year-old kids that are freaking geniuses that's a 10-year-old going to Harvard. Why is that? Because that of which was bred out through slavery and other different shit, because guess what? Even slavery is a fraction of what was really going on. They're not telling you that that was done to all races on the planet, because there was a controlled elite that wanted all this knowledge. That's why, think about it. Why all of a sudden now you can learn everything now all of a sudden, because time is over. Why the fuck do you think regular people, regular black folks or regular white folks can drive a Lamborghini down your highway or whatever, when that was just help for the elite, because time is over? They know now. They will shit. Well, we got to do something else. We got to save us, because bro, the earth, see, the earth itself is intelligent. They understand this, dog. This is the type of consciousness that I was trying to put down, but people thinking I was stupid or they want to hear it. But this is reality. The sky doesn't lie. They don't spend billions of dollars to try to hide the sun, because even the sun is trying to press the issue of giving us downloads, because that's what they understood, bro. The ancients understood the relationship or the symbiotic relationship between us and the universe. That's why they put that square around your head when you graduate high school, because even then you still only see one part of it. You only see one part of it, but even then, that square on your head, right? When they talk about, I stand on my square. Well, guess what? When you're in high school, you standing under your square, right? But supposedly, well, I stand on my square. Now, how did you get to that standing on your square? You know what I'm saying? So that's an understanding. People, I got an overstanding. Do you truly have an overstanding? Who was your teacher? Google. Well, did you know that Google is a number? So when you like Dick Gregory say, so when you really think about it, it's a game. It's a game being played and you don't even know it. And by the, like Theo said, and I love my brother, I wish he was here. By the time the fools realize the game has been played, it's over, Dad. It's over. It's over, bro. You got motherfuckers on YouTube, Instagram, and all that holding money to their head like it's a phone. It's over. That's the secret that they say, well, what do Masons know? It's over. I ain't trying to scare nobody, but bro, walk outside and really see what the fuck is going on. They can't lie to us no more. You think that everything that we know on Google, you don't think they know it, the so-called elite? They gotta tell you because they have to, because they live here with us. You see what I'm saying? But that's the truth that nobody want to hear. Everybody want to, flock to the Google and, smoke their weed. Ain't nothing wrong with that. And be lied to, be pandered to. Everything gonna be okay. No, everything is not okay, motherfucker. An 18-year-old kid just gunned down 12 black folks, grandmas and shit, shopping in the grocery store. Another 18-year-old today just gunned down some elementary kids. Everything is not the fuck okay. Motherfuckers, they raising the price of oil, so now you gotta realize, shit, I only got $100. I still gotta get groceries from a free groceries. I still gotta feed this. I gotta get Pampers. What the fuck I'm gonna do? But you live in America though. But flat Earth is gonna save you. Come on, bro. We gotta come off, like Bobby Hemmings said, we gotta come off this dumb shit, bro. That's consciousness. Coming off this dumb shit, this re-indoctrination into some bullshit Google images. Because if they cut if they cut the power grid off, then what? Then what? Like I used to tell my daddy years ago when I didn't want to go to church no more. I said, Dad, what if the dollar bill don't ain't worth nothing no more? What we gonna tithe with? He couldn't answer the question. So if the dollar bill fall today, how y'all gonna hit the cash out? You dumb fucks.
Hey, Brandon. West Day brought up an interesting question. He said our calendars. He said our calendars just cycles and cycles. Then he got in parentheses. I love speaking in parentheses. Love. He said levels of our adaptation with the planet. So let me read the sentence. He says our calendars just cycles and cycles with the planets. What I'm going to show you right now is this illustration. They call it the strand best lays, right? It's just a simple mechanics that they got from how the sun rotates, the earth rotates, and how these kinetic energies that's connected because the distance between 2 points is a straight line. They fit to show you how everything rotates. So if you can look on my screen, I'm going to start from the beginning. As you see, they start with 3 dots, right? One of these dots are a pivot dot. Well, actually, on his, I think 2 of them going to be pivots, right? These are supposed to be the solar systems and how everything rotates around the solar system. So let me go ahead and hit play for you. It's no talking through it in terms of how they doing it because it's silent. It's just they just showing you a demonstration of how these machines are built off the same motion the way our solar system reacts. So when you ask that question, our calendars just cycles and cycles. That's exactly what the hell they are. And this is a small illustration and just showing you what things do in rotation. And what they showing you is the ability to walk. They showing you the nuances in this machine where they have made contraptions where they walk on the surface. And this is what you're saying. And they took the model from our rotation around our galaxies and how the planets work, because what our galaxy is doing is just that. It's walking. And I can show you in other illustrations. Once this is over with, I'll show you in another illustration where it actually takes place in because this is just an illustration I'm going to show you in real life. So what Brandon just broke down about flat Earth, I will break it down similar, but I will give it in the context of what's going on in terms of the parabola. And I was speaking in mathematics. He gave it to you simple and plain, right? That's pretty much the end of it. Let me show you. No, let me show you on. I had a better illustration. Okay, that's one of them right there.
So it doesn't.
Yeah, these are real contraptions that's moving. Here's another one. This is all cardboard. That's cardboard and cardboard gears and shit. They built these off the same model. I'm going to pause this. They built these off the same model that the universe is shaped off of. So when they talk about the flat plane, I can show you what they mean by that. But in actuality, you are a geometrically shaped sphere in geometrics. Now, if you want to dive deeper into what metaphysics has to offer, right? Then we can get off into what's flat and what can exist as a flat plane. Because man is always seeking a level, period. So he's going to flatten shit out because it don't feel good trying to stand on a steep. It feel good when you are perpendicular to the world, not fucking leaning and shit. But yeah, man is always trying to find a level. So for man to even say, the world is flat, the concept in itself exists, but geometrically and as far as application is concerned, you can't apply it. You can't apply it. What we do, we seek to make it in terms of how we live, right? Like Brandon was saying about the grand architect, right? Or the architect. He writes it down. He got his protractor, right? People call it a compass. I call it a protractor. He got his square. You understand? He got his pencil or whatever writing utensil that he has, and he's drawn out the plans. Second, he surveyed the land. It might be on all hills. He's going to have to find a way to level it off. Rather, if he take the hill down, or he has to build what they call steps. But yeah, you was about to say something, brother.
I gotta say that. You gotta say what you just said, bro. Go back 15 seconds and repeat what you just said so the people in the back of the class can hear you.
The grand architect or the architect, they are the ones that write down the plan. They plan it first. They use their protractor, or I call it I call it a protractor. It's called a compass or a square. And they writing utensil, rather if it's pencil or pen. Pen is mightier than a sword. And they draw out the plan, and then they go survey the land. The land can be built on a hill. It can be a hill, right? It can be steep, but the man is going to find the level. And when he does, some people may misconstrue it in thinking the whole world is like this. No, it's not. It's just that we as men who stand perpendicular, this is what we're looking for. We're looking for the level. So either we're going to level that hill out, or we're going to make something around that hill is level. For instance, like buildings, right? Some buildings in California are built off cliffs. And then those cliffs, right? That is like, that's not straight at all. And it's up high and unleveled, but they'll put these stilts. This is all architecture. They'll put stilts underneath it to level it all out. And that's where you are allowed to now live on a level. So when people got these beautiful homes off the front, like how castles was built out of brick and mortar, and they was overseeing the oceans and overseeing the lakes. When they built this, they had to use what we know as today as, I call it mathematics, but in its application is, algebra, geometry, carpenters have this, they have this science within their craft. Bricklayers, they have mathematics within their craft. So this universal practice of mathematics, right? Not all crafts are privileged. I'm going to say that. Not all crafts are privileged to actually indulge in mathematics the way it's supposed to. But for those who can indulge in the mathematics, because that's why I indulge in, these are the things that come to fruition. And when you try to express this higher level of consciousness to people, it does fall on deaf ears, Brandon. I'm just letting you know, it falls on deaf ears. And what end up happening is, even though you want to help the people, you know what I mean? It's like, it's a damned if you don't, fucked if you do situation. You can see them building a foundation. It ain't even a foundation, but it's weak. It's weak. And I just want to help my people have a higher level of awareness where even if they go into their regular day, you know what I mean? They have the confidence of knowing that they can master whatever that is in front of them. Because I say it like this: when I raise the higher level of consciousness, I told my nephew this, and I think my nephew is applying it. That's crazy. I said, go into a job. When you do, don't stop where your description is on your job. I'm talking about your job alone. Look who helped these people get on their feet. For instance, if you work at McDonald's, look who made their broiler. Look who made their oven. Look who they contract with their food contract. Just don't go up in there flipping burgers. Even having in the mind that the spatula in your hand, somebody had to make that. And I tried to get these people on that level of consciousness. And with my nephew, he actually applied it. He actually was working in an area where he looked at it and he started doing the shit for himself, and he put himself at a greater opportunity. He went from the people who serve the shit in terms of the food, and he went working for the manufacturer who manufacture it. So now he just go further, just go a little bit further. So when you had that level of consciousness, even at a apprentice level, you will know how to appreciate what the master is doing, and you will be able to take what he's doing and apply it in terms of that. Because most people who walk in the door, entry level, they'll stay there and they'll be happy. They'll be happy just flipping burgers. They don't want to know how that. Sometimes they'll be scared to turn the goddamn broiler on or the griddle. McDonald's work on a griddle and Burger King works with a broiler. But with that being said, these are the challenges that got me excited, because I know people can make a 180, man. I know at the drop of a fucking dime, people can make a 180 and turn around and then become the master of their own. But that don't mean that you went from motherfucking washing the lettuce to assistant manager in one day. No, you still gonna have to wash the lettuce. It's just that now we have total autonomy of it. We have total control of it. So now that we learn how to make a John Deere tractor, now that we know we are Lockheed Martin, now that we know that we are these big industries, you can wash lettuce with pride now. Because most motherfuckers, it's a trick that's tricky too. But the pride that went into having your own, that shit gone. That was in the 50s and the 40s, to say the least. It's an ebb and flow. It goes in and out, in and out. But right now, the pride of anybody having their own shit is not there. And you can see it in the service. Anywhere you go, anywhere you go, and you can see it in. Oh, go ahead.
Oh, I would disagree with that.
Oh yeah, and you can see it in the service, and because of that, man, it's like what's name said it the best. We do not appreciate what values. Again, another John Singleton movie, ladies and gentlemen. I'm telling you, the man was giving his jewels. Right now, he's flipping over in his grave. But in the movie Baby Boy, when he told old boy, we got to appreciate what values. We don't. Because of that, a sense of having ownership or a sense of having our own is gone out of the window. Right now, the biggest bank in America should be that Bank One in Houston, that black-owned bank. I swear to God, Beyonce, Jay-Z should have at least 3/4 of their money in that bank. Make that motherfucker international bank. Make it a bank to where they're gonna have to respect that bank as a holder. You know what I'm saying? Not like how Swiss banks are. What is those other international overseas banks? All those banks, you know what I'm saying? They got the marking of holding billions and billions of dollars. I'd be motherfucking goddamn if this motherfucker should not be doing the same thing.
And I install something. Yeah, you're right. You're right. You're right. But see, Dad, the thing is, bro, people don't want to do the work because we live in a society where everything is given to you. Most people want to stay at the apprentice level, but want to have the accolades of the master. So, like for example, you get the analogy of, you know, if you're going to plumbing or welding or whatever, you're an apprentice. You got to work your way up to become that master plumber or that master mechanic or whatever. Because then when you get to that level, you appreciate that journey. Most people don't appreciate what they do because they see the fast life around. So they masquerade as if they are that, but they have not earned it the right way. Right? So
Oh, you breaking up. Brandon, you breaking up. Say that again. You breaking up.
No.
No, you still breaking up a little bit. Now you totally disappeared. No, you're not disappeared off my screen, but your voice has totally disappeared. Yeah, he must have had to do some technical difficulties or some troubleshooting. I'll soon be back up. But yeah, man, I totally agree with it in terms of that. Now, like I was saying, we have a gross, how can I say, is real bad. It is real bad how we do not appreciate each other. And because of that, we are where we at today right now. We're struggling. We struggling to identify in terms of that. That's a doozy. And what I mean by doozy, yep, you back up.
Oh, my bad. I don't know what the heck happened, bro.
Yeah, I don't know what either. But yeah, I was just going over what I just said before about the level of appreciation that we lack, and it's gross. It's real gross that we lack this level of appreciation for ourselves, because if we look at the operating system that exists today, if it was in our hands in totality, I guaranteed you, as a melanated population across this country, I guaranteed you nobody would be complaining about the system. I guaranteed you that. It's not the system in itself, it's the people who run it. You're going to have corruption everywhere. You are. It's inevitable. It's how you control it. It's the rule you write around it to keep it in its place. But you're going to have corruption no matter what. And people are not being practical. And when they're talking about starting their own, because what you're going to do with free will? Free will is going to corrupt. What you're going to do about that? You're going to have to write a rule or a law or something around that. And this is, yeah, I was just talking about that before you start breaking up real bad.
Yeah, that's true. I would say that the society that we live in, and I can only speak from an American continent perspective. It is the way the world is now in this country. It is, I would say, a country where free will is, but there are laws built around that which confines free will within reason. Because again, we live in a melting pot, you know. But at the same time, self-governance is very important. And so, like for me, everything that I have, including my wife, I had to work to get her. You see what I'm saying? So now the honor of having her as my wife is truly appreciated. Even the work of having children and bearing them into this world, and now being able to raise them so that when I raise them the correct way, when I'm in my old age, when I can reflect and I'm seeing them doing good, now I'm honored because I did what I'm supposed to do. So now the blame is not on the government, because there has to be some form of rule of law. If not, then look what happened if you have a society with no laws being done. Even if you want to be sovereign and we this and that, there still will be some laws. Because, for an example, everybody, we conscious on YouTube, but if you don't follow YouTube's community guidelines, they're gonna shut the channel off. So that's what I'm saying. So people have to be real with themselves first, and that's the problem, bro. No, everybody's too prideful, you know what I mean, and full of ego, and not humble themselves. Hold on, wait a minute, man. This I gotta step back and really look at this thing. Really look at what I'm doing, opening my mouth on YouTube. If I'm gonna present myself as this prophet and this master teacher, and I'm the best on YouTube, blah 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 blah, and all this other stuff, you got to be mindful that there are people that's really looking at you, and if you're wrong and they're listening to your conjecture and they teach their kids this stuff, and then the world that they live in doesn't match up with it, then they're not prepped for it, because they're following you. You're lost. The person that you following on YouTube is lost, because they're lost because they're looking for truth, but they don't let you know that they're looking for truth, but that's their truth. You know what I'm saying? So when I had to really look, and so now it's like, I'm not really mad at Sanchez. I'm not. I used to be, because he hasn't humbled himself, you know what I'm saying, to really understand what it is that he's doing with his platform, the way and hey, by all means, he can do what the hell he want to do, but he has to be mindful that what he's putting down and really preparing the people that live in America. I'm gonna say it again: the people that live in America for what's happening. All that conscious stuff sounds good, but at the end of the day, there's real issues and real laws that these people are facing, that if they're not prepared or know how to, I don't fuck all that. I don't got to do shit, man. I'm a flat earther. Fuck the government. Fuck all this, da 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 da. But if Russia come invade or China, some crazy shit happen, who you gonna call to protect you? Where you gonna go? What all the Aboriginals in America, some shit break down right now in this country. And I hate to go back to this. Then what? So we really got to really look at what we're doing in this country first. Us as a people, if we're going to say we all about our people, and then what we're going to do when we leave here if we have children. Like you said about your nephew, setting them up. Hey, look at your surroundings. Look at the tables in this restaurant. Who made that table? What's the construction company that came and built this building? Because then guess what? Yeah, you might be working as the cook or whatever, but hey, you might look into, the American Steel Company, and they looking for a welder. Oh shit, man, I'm almost done with welder school. I didn't even really think about looking at the damn spatula. My uncle told me, damn, now guess what? You go apply for the American Steel Company, you work your way up. Now you the VP of the company by starting McDonald's because you looked at your surroundings. That's the advantage of using your mind properly, using your ears properly, using the real reason of you having these senses so that you can experience fully of what this place really is. And those are the secrets. And what's crazy, Dodek, is when I say these things, people, what's the secrets of these secret orders? And you tell them, nah, that ain't it. That can't be it, because guess what? They fell in love with National Treasure, with old boy. They fell in love with all these movies that got you looking here, and you're supposed to be looking here because the secret is all around you. It was a quote in the movie, I think it was Stigmata, which, was one of my favorite movies. You break a stick and you'll find me. You lift a stone and I'm there. That comes from I think I forgot how this is in Latin, but what it's saying is the truth is all around you. It's everywhere. But if you don't know how to look for it, you'll never find it. And when somebody present it to you, you will kick them in their ass and get the hell out of my face. Not knowing that you missed it. You know what I'm saying? You missed the mark. So yeah, man.
Exactly. You know, and it's crazy. We used to have a culture, right? They used to try to bring you back to that shit, right? To say the least. The appreciation of music in the 80s is where we was sampling. Music is what they is in the business. They always gonna try to find a way to make money out of it. So when we was sampling from groups that had these exact same information in terms of very simple shit. Keep your head to the sky, you know, spirit, even funk songs like Aqua Boogie, you know, they tell you to pay attention to everything you look at. And it's some people don't. It's unfortunate. And when you see that, they can look at that and misuse, because people are here to be used and take advantage of. What I say is the misuse and the disadvantage. When that happens, that's when you are transgressing, right? So what happens in this is a misuse of authority, a disadvantage in which they are being used because they're not going to look no further than flipping that burger. So when they are telling them derogatory instructions, you understand what I'm saying? They're giving them fucked up instructions because they feel like they can misuse them because they are not thinking further than flipping that burger. They want to know why they being talked to like shit. My boss don't appreciate me. What kind of conversations are you having with your boss? Are you talking over your boss or is your boss talking over you? In casual conversation, I ain't talking about subordination and you got a duty to do. I'm talking about like conversation. And for the most part, when I get information back from those questions and inquiries, it'd be more of the boss talking over them because they don't want to know how far they can get as far as flipping a burger. And even within the company, just within the company, they are not trying to further themselves outside of what they got hired for. And I say to that, that's lazy. And with that being lazy, you're going to find yourself being misused and taken disadvantage of. And people want to know why I was labeled insubordinate. I was labeled insubordinate because I challenged my supervisors to what they think, what they're applying as subordination to me versus where I want to be in this company. Because I don't get fired for not being told what to do because I do what I'm told in terms of that because I believe in rank and file. I follow before I lead. And if a person is telling me what something to do, I do it. But it's after the fact that my ideas, it's like when I was working for a textile company, they used to throw away these gloves because we used to have to handle hot shit. Like it was a furnace, like a fucking blast furnace that was like 2,500, Fahrenheit, like because it had to heat up these ceramics to a real hard coating, and so they can ship them off to like metal companies because they got to pour the mold inside of these things. That's what we made. But we used to run through a Kevlar gloves like it wasn't shit. Like we'd just run through them, right? And when we run through these Kevlar gloves, they go in the garbage. I told my supervisor, I said, can I start recycling in these? 2 weeks later, he found the way to get me off that job. Because I wanted to recycle the Kevlar gloves. They just was throwing them away. You hear me, Brandon? Like it wasn't shit. And when you go to a hardware store for these same gloves, they charging like $10. And where I was working at, they was throwing these motherfuckers away by the barrel full. And I said, how come they not recycling this shit? I seen this shit going straight in the garbage. And now they have a recycling program. That type of shit.
Yeah, you gave him $1 million idea.
Yes, I did. And, you know, to say the least, I was in the wrong place. Now, if it was a brother of mine, I don't know. You know, he's still free will to say, hey, man, get the fuck out of my company. But I would like to think that if it was a level of appreciation, Brandon, that I can work for a black man, give him this idea. He take the idea and he flourish and he say, you know what? I like you, Dad. I'm going to give you half of my share. But that's what I'm pipe dreaming. I'm pipe dreaming right now. But a level of appreciation will give you that because this is real life. This is real life. And I'm going to tell you a little story. I used to work for a group home, right? I was a youth counselor for a black guy who gave me my certification when I didn't supposed to have it. He did this for me. When he did, I loved him for it. Worked for him for about 3 years before I started deciding I want a group home. I shared this with my best friend. My best friend got jealous and sabotaged the whole deal. But getting back to Mr. Alameen, who looked out for me, this man gave me all his paperwork and told me simply, take off my letterhead, put your letterhead on, and submit the papers to Wisconsin State Board. And I guaranteed you, you'll have your group home. And I had my best friend in that meeting. And he, once we left, you know what that motherfucker said? He don't want to help us. He full of shit. And I looked at him because it's a partnership because I was trying to bring him along. After I started figuring it out, I said, this motherfucker actually sabotaged the shit. Because we got to the point where we was at contention. And I had his name listed as the president because I was using him as the charismatic person behind the incorporation. Because I know what I was doing. Because I was the brains and the bronze behind it. Trust me. I was the one that orchestrated it all. I'm using the word right now. I used him as the president because he's charismatic. You know what I mean? So he know how to hold himself in front of a crowd. So if we go out to philanthropist dinners, because you know when we soliciting to philanthropists, and if they giving away $100,000 check, if they want a suit and tie at a dinner, goddamn it, I'm for the suit and tie at the dinner. But I was going to use him as the face because he's more charismatic than I am. I'm embracive as a motherfucker, as people can see. I'm very embracive. But with that being said, I put him in the forefront. And I don't know if he got mad or jealous and realized this because I conceded to his presidency because I was the vice president. My cousin was the treasurer. He was older than both of us. He was a retired principal, right, with his education degree. So that looked real good on our incorporation. So when we go out and solicit, we can say that we got a professional on our staff that will make our curriculum look even more professional. This motherfucker sabotaged the whole thing, Brandon. Whole
Damn.
thing. Yep. And this is where it's applicable. But like I was saying before, with the pipe dream, I would love to think that I can go to a black man, come with an idea, and this motherfucker say, okay, we all good. If I hit it, you hit it. Man, get the fuck up out of here, man. That shit is a pipe dream. It's a pipe dream.
Yeah, and it's sad it's that way. And that's why I say, bro, like being a loner, and if anything, if I was a fool with a little bit of understanding, if I had to take anything from that, the story about Jesus, it would be being a loner. You know what I'm saying? Like it would be going this road alone. So that way, that would be no strife, because I know now, seeing the world we live in 2022, that your brother can betray you. See what I'm saying? So like when you look at the book, it's a story about man. It's a story about life. And what you just told me, bro, that has happened so many times in my life and people that I know. So now it's like, okay, well, shoot. Like, for example, right now, you have your own channel. So you can lay your truth down. You can expose people for what's really going on. And at the same time, it's yours. So, you know, the world is at your feet now, you know, humbly. So that's why I said, bro, don't let up. You know what I mean? In life, you're going to make friends. You're going to lose friends. The same friends that you had in elementary school, middle school, and high school might not be your friends no more. You see what I'm saying? So, man, that's why I had to step away for a little bit, man. And when I noticed when you be live, man, I be watching. And I said, man, let me go up here and just, you know, politic with that real quick, man. Because you know what I'm saying? You, bro, you know what I'm saying? And like, I that's how I am. I'm me. You know what I mean? It's a lot of people that don't like me. Oh well, that ain't gonna stop the show. That ain't gonna stop me from going to bed at night. That ain't gonna stop me from taking care of my kids, take care of my responsibilities. Because at the end of the day, this YouTube. But if I'm gonna get on YouTube and I'm gonna drop some gems, I'm gonna tell the truth. Ain't no sense in lying. Yeah, hell, we live in a world full of lies, as they say. So, hell, tell the truth. Ain't no Robert E. whatever, 2 thumbs up, 2 thumbs down. That shit dead. You know what I'm saying? So, hell, they took the dislike button away. You can't even see the dislike. So now it's just all like. So if I'm gonna take away all that shit. I'm gonna just tell the truth. Why not?
And that's crazy. If they take away the dislikes, then why have the goddamn thumbs down?
People don't peep that though, dog. That's what I'm saying, bro. Like Dick Gregory said, and rest in peace, man. Rest in power, bro. It's a game, dog. That.
Hey, rest in peace, Steve Coakley. I don't know if you remember this.
Come on, man. Of course.
He said people are so programmed that they'll sit at a red light with no traffic coming.
Bro, listen. It's been many times. I don't mean to cut you off, bro. When I be driving the fire trucks or the ambulance or whatever, bro, I literally see people sitting at the red light, 4 o'clock in the morning. Not one traffic in the turning lane. Ain't no traffic nowhere, bro. Sitting, I'm like, what the hell they doing? Ain't no, you know what I'm saying? But that's the programming. Just something as simple as that. Wait for the green light, not knowing that it's based on the timer and based on the sensors that's in the road. See, I pay attention to everything. There's sensors in the actual road, bro. You know what I'm saying? So if nobody don't come across that way, you gonna be sitting there for an extra 5 minutes. Damn, why this thing ain't turning green? Fuck it, I'm gonna just go. Well, you could have been gone 10 minutes ago.
Exactly. So yeah, man. I greatly appreciate you coming up, man. Made this a good build, man. And yeah, I'm not gonna stop. I'm gonna still check the bullshit, but yeah, I'm gonna get back to teaching on my, my Ogdod. It's the concept. Everybody they try to put me in a religious thing, and it's not religion. It's just straight mathematics, and I can show you from 0 to 9 where the 8 can take you back to the beginning. And I don't know if I'm reaching people, but I think people are starting to understand in terms of that. But I just use the concept of the 8 gods because when the Agdad was written, it was written in that form. Now, of course, you're going to have the people who are not going to be able to read the priestly language or the universal language. So they have to, give it to them in that type of talk. But at the same time, this Agdad is so far away from religion or dogma that they can't put it in that category. They can't put the Agdad in the category of dogma. And this is the reason why I dig it, because you can't put it in dogma. And the number 8 is in its essence, and even in digits, which holds 2 perfect squares, right? And we always talking about the polar that's in man, the good and the evil. You know what I mean? We always talking about that, and the 8 represents that, right? Now, when we get to that first, well, actually, it's the second prime, but it's the first level of knowing something is about to happen. You know something is about to happen. Not exactly, because that's still what is hidden until it comes into light. But you know it's gonna happen. You know it's gonna happen. That's where the 3. That's the second prime number in numbers, right? Because the 0 nor the 1 are primes nor composites. And when you build it, you build on a composite. That's Mason talk now.
Oh, bro, I'm catching everything you putting down, bro. Trust me, everything you saying making sense. Like I told you, bro. I'll research and read everything, bro. I like doing the work, bro. I don't, you know what I'm saying. So I hear you. It making perfect sense. Keep going.
Okay, yeah. So when you build on that composite, the first after number 1, because 1 is your perfect square. The next perfect square is 4, and 4 double is 8, bringing you back to the essence of the 0, what is hidden. 1 is what's internal. 2 is both your primordial waters and your primordial darkness. All of that is fit to come together in that 3 to give you your first composite: earth, wind, fire, water. North, south, east, west, hot, cold, wet, dry. All your 4s. Then from there, man is built from the number 5. Number 6, man gives his crown. Number 7 is when man receives his God body. Number 8 is when he returns back to the source to figure out how everything worked. And number 9 is the third perfect square. And it tells you now you're in perfection. Everything now from this point will only repeat itself. Your children.
Yes, bro. Yes, bro. Yes. and the proof is in the pudding. As soon as you said 5, I just got that eureka. Okay, I see it now. I don't got to do no more research because I know you know what you're talking about. I see it already. Like I visually see everything you've been saying right now. I literally see it.
So in the concept of the 8, and the reason why I'm so infatuated with the 8 is because of that that return, right? Even I would say this, right? Because I always give kudos whereas kudos is due, but I don't know if you're familiar with the guy Bobby Knight.
Of course, bro.
Okay, yeah, Bobby Knight made a great concept. He said, "Ain't the 8 2 3s kissing each other?" I said, "Yes." I'm glad that you made that because you have to go through this step twice. It's like going up the steps and down the steps. Because once you reach that 8 and you come back, you are actually repeating so that 3 actually does turn into an 8. So the concept of the 8 is always there. And I also showed that in synchronicity in numbers, where you do your 1, 2, 3, 4, right? And digit, but in that 1, 2, 3, 4 is actually 0 through 9. I already did that. I illustrated that. But the 8 is the only one that can move. Everything else stands still. And that's how I knew the concept of the 8 was the truth to our existence. And when I manifest it, people think I'm talking in a zealous, dogmatic way, and I'm not. I'm using universal mathematics, and it's unescapable the way it is. And they still stuck on the concept of me talking about 8 gods. I mean, if I'm talking to the people on their level, then I'm going to have to say, yeah, 8 gods. But if I'm trying to bring them up, I'm going to, no, it's the concept of that. Because if you look at the 4 corners of the earth, you look at it as always a negative and a positive, or the male and the female controlling that. The waters, it's a male and a female energy. And the earth is a male and a female energy. And fire, there's a male and a female energy. And if you understand those concepts, you'll know that there are eight entities that are helping you decide to, when you pick in this well, when you go in the well to get what you need in order for you to make it. You can either go left with that motherfucker or you can go right with it. You can do good with it or you can do bad with it. What's absolute is just what it is. Earth, wind, fire, water, and what you can do with it. Those are absolutes. Only thing you're going to do from that point now is show attributes from what you think you know in terms of digging out of this well of absolutes. So when I look at them, it's always the base of 4. So that's your second perfect square. And then from that point, when you get to know how to pick and choose which way you want to go when you in this perfect square, I say this is the 8, right? Because in reality, it is 8 directions in that square. People don't say northwest and shit like that. They don't account for those directions, but I do. But in that, it gives you just that many more options in terms of what you think you should be doing with these certain powers. And that's why I indulge in the Ogdon.
Bro, it makes so much sense. Even so, when you manifest it and you talked about the 5 of man, and even in the aspects of earth, wind, fire, water, you taste earth. You breathe water, the air, right? Or you breathe water, the air you breathe it, but you hear through the airways and you see fire. So the concept is plain and simple, and even so much so that you say that the 8 is the only one that moves. Thus, the reason why the hourglass is the reason why the hourglass is shaped in the form of an 8, because the sands of time moved in and out of it. Even the pulley system, it's an 8. So, but like you said, when you talk to people that's on the level, you meet them on that level. But when you meet somebody and they have they know what you're saying, bro, it makes perfect sense. Mm-hmm. But that's what I'm saying. The thing is, what I realized, Diadek, I'm gonna tell you this too, bro. Just the words of encouragement. When we realize that everybody is tuned to a certain frequency, and I heard Brother Rod Hayes say this last night on Brother Rich 363 channel. If you understand the radio, you got a country station, a hip hop station, an R&B station, a classical station, and he made it akin to everybody has a frequency that they emit. With notwithstanding that we're all part of the conscious collective. So your piece is bringing the Agda, the ancient concept that was forgotten about, but you bringing it back, but it might be falling on deaf ears. We can't worry about this falling on deaf ears, but the ones that hear it, because they heard it, based on how you broke it down in the fractals, not all senses now are activated. So now they say, oh shit, I do taste the earth. You know what I'm saying? I'm using my sense. Okay, I do hear through the airwaves because I'm hearing you say it. So now my ears are activated. I do breathe in water because air, oxygen, whatever, it's water vapor. When it's humid outside, you inhaling that, you know what I'm saying? That's water. And you see fire. So now all senses are activated, giving birth in the recognition of the Agdad. I peep it, bro. It don't take me long to hear truth, bro, when I hear it. You know what I'm saying? I'm tuned to hear the truth, and that's why I try not to debate anybody, because if it's truth, and I put my ego, because I have power over the ego, I have power over pride, because those are manifestations that's within, that's not without of me. It's within me, because I have free will, and I understand that I'm a human being. This is a vessel based on chemicals and molecules and all that. But at the same time, I have an intelligence matrix built within, like Intel inside. Was it Dell commercial? Intel inside. There's an intelligence matrix built inside of me. Then when I hear the truth and it's coming from the source, ain't no debate. Because I know you know what you're talking about, because I hear the passion in your voice, because you've been talking about the Agdad, but people ain't been listening. But oh well, the people that need to hear it, they're going to hear it, because it now it adds as a notch on their belt. Okay, now I'm going to take the Agdad, I'm going to mix it with some Mason shit, I'm going to mix it with some Buddhist shit, I'm going to mix it with some Krishna shit, I'm going to mix it with some Ron L. Hugger shit, I'm going to mix it with some Farrakhan, some TD Jakes, because there's everybody has a story to tell. So now guess what? Now I see the big picture. So now when I go to the blueprint, right, and I make my blueprint, and yeah, it might be a whole bunch of hills. Okay, well, damn, I want to level this bitch out, but damn, I can erect this thing, but I got to make a long side and a short side, like you made the analogy of castles built on the cliff. You got a short side and long side. We're like, damn, how the hell they did? Because they understand the quadrivium, the sciences. But see, we damn the sciences. Oh, fuck the science. Nah, that's the white people shit. Well, who they got it from? Why you denouncing it? Not knowing that's how you're built. Everything is built off of science or man's inquisitive nature. But thing is, bro, some people won't get it, Diadec. You know what I mean? And like I said, I've been in this thing for 10 years, bro. And I've been trying to beat it in people, and I realize it ain't for me to, it's not time to beat it into myself. So now when I do walk around here, bro, I'll follow nature's law and nature's God. And I don't have to self-proclaim it to nobody. You know what I'm saying? Like a lion don't have to pronounce to the Serengeti that I'm a lion. Or like Kanye West mama said in the Genius movie, she said a giant, when he looks in the mirror, he see nothing. And when I heard that, I'm like, damn. And see, people misunderstand Kanye, but that's that man. You know, you call him crazy, but that's his journey. It might be crazy to you, but that's perfectly normal, because guess what? His mama was the apple of his eye. When he lost that, his mama, you know, when we say so, the goddess, the mother goddess, okay, well, that man lost his mother goddess. He lost the apple of his eye. So with all the fame and all that, that don't mean, so his emotions are getting the better of him, but those are his emotions, and how he act on his emotions is his and his alone. Yeah, he gonna catch shit for it, but that's his life. He just happened to be in the limelight. So if you take away the limelight, who is Kanye West? If you was in the limelight, Diadec, you would catch hell. But the limelight is on you. You see what I'm saying? So when you really step back and look at it, like Dick Gregory say, it's a game. It's a game when you step back and look. Bro, I'm saying it's a lot of elders, bro, that left this place that a lot of people that didn't listen to, or they call them crazy. But John Henry Clark, man, Dr. Delbert Blair, all these brothers, man, that even Francis Cress Wilson, bro, even some of the sisters that put down some gems. A lot of us need to go back, bro, and listen to these elders and really see, oh shit, they were right. Damn. Maybe I really need to look at this Pan-African movement with a new set of eyes now. That's what I had to do. I had to take all the shit that I learned Diadec and start from scratch again, because like you just said with the Agdad, you go up the stairs, you got to come down the stairs. Humpty Dumpty had a mighty great, you know what I'm saying? He was on the wall. And that motherfucker, and when he fell, none of the king's horses couldn't put him back together again. You see what I'm saying? So you go up to say, got to come down that bitch.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? You once you go to Mount Everest, you got to eventually come down. Yeah, you reached it, but the hard part now is coming back down that bitch because now you met your goal. It's somebody else's turn now. So yeah, man. But hey, when you get ready to end the stream, bro, play that on your face, man. That made me think of my grandma, man. That Earth, Wind, and Fire, man. That's
Oh,
a
for
song,
sure,
bro.
man. I play it for a reason. I play it for a reason. But yeah, it's funny that you brought me to that attention because I was planning to shut down at 11. Yeah, so 15 more minutes. Yeah, I've been going 4 hours and 15 minutes strong. That'd be 4.5 hours of some good building information where it's pertinent and you can apply it. Even though we criticizing the shit out of motherfuckers with it, you can still take it and apply it because it's pertinent, it's applicable. And only thing we doing is just shedding a little light on where I am. It sounds like Brandon is too, but I can't speak for him. But the hypocrisy that is going on in these conscious community who are misleading the people. They are misusing the people. They are taking disadvantage of people's vulnerability. And because of that, I feel like now more than ever, I should go ahead and step in. I have always has been the person that school teachers hate, principals did not like. But for the twos and fews who did understand me, the Mr. Benz, who, and that's crazy. His name was Ben Yanakin, but he was from Palestine. And at high school, they didn't have Arabic, but the man took his time to sit aside to teach me Arabic. You know what I'm saying? Because I was very interested in it. And at the time, I was a Muslim. And I was looking to learning the language and how to speak it. And it was not by a repeated form of religious zealous dogma, because OG Philly, who loves to say that he was a Muslim. I ain't talking about that type of Muslim that the only thing you do is repeat surahs. No, I ain't talking about that. I'm talking about actually taught why this letter look like that, the alif, the ba, the ta, the sheen, the shin, the shim, all these what the 3 dots stand for, the 2 dots, all that. This is what I was being taught in high school on the side with another teacher. So teachers knew that, oh, okay, this dude is something different, but at the same time, it looked like he would question authority. So at the time, even today, you got your teachers who will gravitate towards that, who will nourish that, but you had those who will try to decelerate that. And I was the ones that a lot of administration paid attention to decelerate me. Because if we allow a mind like this to get the resources of the world, oh, we in trouble. So we got to have him to struggle, getting it from the ground up. And right now, in my 40 plus years, I don't mind it now. At first, I used to tell the police, fuck you. Still feel that way. Getting snatched off the corner, hitting the knee with a motherfucking billy club, putting the back of the police car at the age of 12, got my first record as a juvenile for the disorderly conduct. And it started from there. It was a snowball effect from that point. And I didn't like them. I didn't like the motherfuckers at school. I challenged them, but it didn't stop me from picking up their books. It didn't stop me from going in their libraries. It didn't stop me from doing none of that. And I ate the meat and I spat out the bone. So when I was Trey and Boys in the Hood when he said, "Let me teach y'all shoot." Do you know what this place is? I know what that is. That is Africa. Yeah, but did you know that the first man was found here? He didn't come off derogatory or none of that. He was just simply teaching. Whereas the Aboriginal, who was the dude that was saying that he was from Crenshaw Mafia, how come he didn't stand up and say, "Hey, teacher, you wrong"? As a matter of fact, we didn't call ourselves Indians nor natives. We are Aboriginal of this country. How come he didn't stand up? And please don't tell me that John Singleton didn't have this information privy to him. Because what makes you different from him? Because I can tell you what makes him different from you. A Sanchez, Sister Bethy, Black Aboriginal Power, all these motherfuckers, OG Philly. I can show you where John Singleton was very special and unique and way above your level. So when he wrote this in the lexicon, trust me, he know that people are Aboriginal of this country, but we still need to deprogram from the white man and keep programming ourselves to where our heritage is coming from, where this richness is coming from. Why do we boogie the way we boogie? Why do we shake our hips the way we do? Why do we go into these hunkies laboratories and build shit that they can't even think of? I don't know if you've seen that illustration, but I just gave an illustration on Hadia Green, who made the laser to shrink or kill cancer. And I'm putting that in quotation marks, but she really created 5G. You know, these are your black people that's in these laboratories. At the same time, you telling these motherfuckers hate science and hate this and hate that. And I'm like, yeah, so it goes without saying, man, that this shit still needs to be checked. And I'm going to find myself, probably making more of these addressments, because that's how I got them titled. It's the addressment. Louisiana, he get the idea, because these motherfuckers need to be addressed like big time. And this is a new day. This is a new order. It ain't no one world order shit or no shit like that, because that's what these motherfuckers like to so-called conspire about. But it is a new order coming. And whether if they like it or not, it's gonna happen. Either they gonna join it, or they just gonna hate it from the side. And you got any last words, Brandon, before I go ahead and shut him on down?
Oh nah, bro. I think we laid a good amount down, man. I appreciate you letting me up on the panel, man, and politicking with you, bro.
Oh, for sure, man. I appreciate you coming up. And since Brandon is finished and I'm finished, what I'm finna do, I'm finna have us go out on a couple of these hits. You understand? And that's what it is. That's exactly what it is. All right. What the hell just happened, man? Did they?
No, it wasn't nothing planned, bro.
It wasn't.
No,
That
no.
is fuckery. I'm over here jamming like a motherfucker, dog. My fault, y'all. Yeah. I don't know what I thought I had the motherfucker up. All right, let me try this.
Ain't it funny that the way you feel shows on your face? And no matter how you try to hide it, states your case. Now I'm proud to break your spirits down to the ground and never let you see the good things all around. Every time I see the light, I feel explode. I look right out and the wind won't blow. But that can't make me sad, just can't make me. Whoa, 'cause I've been there before. Don't wanna go no more. Let it take me, won't let it drive me mad. Sadness, there's no remedy for the problems in your life. While you run your race, keep a smiling face, help you set your praise. Wish upon a sunny day, it'll turn to rain. You're the sunshine in your heart is pain. We wonder how your attitude is going down. It's waking and shaking and safe and sound. Every time you see me let, I feel explode. I look right out and the wind won't blow. But that can't make me sad, that can't make me. Whoa, 'cause I've been there before. Don't wanna go no more. No. Sadness, there's no remedy for the problems in your life. While you run your race, keep a smiling face. Life is all you get. Yes, it is. Yeah. This one can't shake. This one can't shake me. Can't make me sad. Whoa, 'cause I've been there before. Don't wanna go no more. Yeah. Don't let it drive me You can shake me the way I feel today, not tomorrow. I wonder, could it be you and I on a sign of the times? Why can't we open our eyes to the sign of the times? When I feel like I'm all out of love and my time is up, it scares me. Judge us fairly. Oh, if only music could make us understand. I swear sometimes I hear a ghost in the radio. I went from station to station searching for somewhere safe to go. I'm not the only one to see it, so there's no question I believe it. I'm not crazy, and I can't move till it makes me. Please try to save as many as you can. Could it be you and I on a sign of the times? Why can't we open our eyes to the sign of the times? Well, it's something you can't deny. Go ahead and ask me why. For the moment, and if you think you're dreaming, oh, I have got the perfect song for you. If I time it just right.
Who is this? Reveal yourself. Who is the daddy? Let's hear that again.
I wonder, could it be you and I on a sign of the times? Why can't we open our eyes to the sign of the times? When I feel like I'm all out of love and my time is up, it scares me. Judge us fairly. Oh, if only music could make us understand. I swear sometimes I hear a ghost in the radio. I went from station to station searching for somewhere safe to go. I'm not the only one to see it, so there's no question I believe it. I'm not crazy, and I can't move till it makes me. Please try to save as many as you can. Could it be you and I on a sign of the times? Why can't we open our eyes to the sign of the times? Well, it's something you can't deny. Go ahead and ask me why. For the moment, and if you think you're dreaming, oh, I have got the perfect song for you. If I time it just right, I won't have to say it again. Hey, will my 2 cents be enough for you to play it again? I put some weight on it. Repetition can change the human condition. Ooh, we need to listen. If it's the last thing that you do. Could it be you and I on a sign of the times? Why can't we open our eyes to the sign of the times? Well, it's something you can't deny. Go ahead and ask me why. For the moment, and if you think you're dreaming, oh, I have got the perfect song for you. Could it be you and I on a sign of the times?
Why can't we open our eyes to the sign of the times? Could it be you and I are a sign of the times? Why can't we open our eyes to the sign of the times? I'm gonna hit them with one more, because I don't think, I'm gonna use this word loosely. I don't think they believe. I think they scared. So what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna take these motherfuckers to church.
Open our eyes that we may see too far. Oh, oh Lord, grant us our love and peace. Oh yes, and let all dissension cease. Let our faith increase. Oh yeah, and Master, yes, yeah. Oh please, open our eyes. Open our eyes. Open our eyes. Lord, open our eyes. He has given us hills and mountains. He has given us, oh yeah, level plains. He has given us food and clothing. Give us shelter from the storm and the rain. Oh yeah, and all that he provided kept us good. Oh yeah, from the storm and the pain. Grant us our love and peace, oh Lord, and let all dissension cease. Let our faith increase. Oh yeah, and Master, yeah. Oh yeah. Open our eyes. Open our eyes. Open our eyes. Open our eyes. Yeah, I know. And smile down on your helpless children. Yeah, Master. Yeah. Open our, yeah, open our eyes. Yeah. Well, I want you to smile down on your helpless children. Smile your helpless children. Hey, Master, in heaven. Say, Master, can you hear me? Hey, Master, yeah. Smile down on all the helpless children. Hey, starving children all around the land. Everybody walking around.
Thank y'all again for coming. Again, I thank Brandon for joining me, and I really enjoyed this stream. I'll see y'all next time. No, I ain't gonna give you one more. I'm gonna give you some anticipation. So next time that I come on, you know that I play them hits. No distortion over here. No distorted music. Even if I play hip hop, it's gonna be no distortion. So y'all hear the clear message in that music, and everybody performs on their own instrument. So you had your wind instrument, you had your percussion, you had your string, and you had your brass all going at the same time. And in that, the Ogdad was playing. Of course, it's called an octave, you know, your eighth note. But thank you again, Brandon. And
No doubt, bro.
I'll see y'all on the up and up.